Silent John incremental, another silent instrumental, the nerd rap existential. People compare me to MC Christopher a lot, but the fact is I predict it with significance. I'm the oldest geek rapper by far, save K&R. Compiling kernels, open bracket, cause I racket. And my teen nerds throw your laser pen in the air and wave it all around like you had no repercussions. Now follow instructions, Professor. Why these discussions consist of nothing but incoherent rambling and babbling? But you just still take notes cause you never know what's happening. I'll drop a little nugget, a tidbit if you will. There were 4 United States presidents named Bill.
Really?
If you run out of hit points, the game will shout.
Your life force is running out.
If you dig this, then you dug this, cause I'm all about the nerd life, word life. If you dig this, then you dug this, cause I'm all about the nerd life, word life. If you dig this, then you dug this, cause I'm all about the nerd life, word life. If you dig this, then you dug this, cause I'm all about the nerd life, word life, yeah. Let me start again, put it on like a cardigan, swinging like my name was Mad Mardigan. Which reminds me, Warwick Davis was Willow and a knee walk. Leonard Nimoy was Galvatron and Spock. That ain't typecast, I don't know what it. Talk about predestiny, nobody gets the best of me. I've only played one role my whole lifetime, the nerd lifeline, stream through a wicked pipeline. So no one can buy mine, cause mine is original and I write rhymes to burn on a CD, play in the mini V. Soccer moms yodel back, yodel at little me. I got a sidekick, I gotta stay connected. Watch out for my decom or you'll get infected. And you don't wanna be one of my bots, cause I see it all like Sauron the Cyclops. And I won't hesitate to drop your whole net block if you're acting up and you're dumber than a pet rock. I'm about this nerd life, as you can see, spreading like a virus on MP3.
On MP3. STC. Shout outs to Vic, Agnostic One, up and Silent John. Yeah. Nerd Life, Graphing Calculator, HP48G. The G is for gangster. Digital shit, yeah. You know how we do.
What's up, Mr. Vernon Thompson? How's it going?
How do you do?
So I figured we just chill, maybe watch some videos, maybe see what's been going on in the community, so to speak.
Wait, what video?
Do you have any videos in particular you might want us to watch? Anything you
Yes, I will share what I am watching right now.
This should be good.
I'm going to time it to see how long it takes you to take it off.
Ah, shit. It's going to be something.
It's friendly, but we'll see how long.
See how it goes. I gave people a little extra time to, funnel in. It's not a regular stream. It's not something that I expect people to be aware of, be ready for. We got a couple of people watching.
I'll get off of that. Whew.
Damn you,
How do I
Dean.
turn this off?
I'm surprised the stream hasn't got flagged. That was really.
Me too. That's a good thing. How do you do, everyone? Max, Tommy, Sod. You didn't miss
Dean,
anything.
I mean, you are the biggest YouTuber that shows up here regularly. Maybe you could help us.
I thought Vito
channel,
was.
well, he don't come here regularly. He comes here every once in a while.
Vito comes here pretty regularly from what I've seen. And then I see him on other people's stuff too. So, yeah.
What's up, 1-inch biceps?
How you doing, 1-inch?
All right, well, you're like the second biggest then. I was trying to blow a little smoke up your ass, Dean, but you don't want it. It's okay.
Nah, I'm not conceited like that. That's one thing you see me do. It's like I know I got some shit and everything like that, but I'm not going to come on another person's channel and promote my shit. I just think it's like, I don't know. I don't get no gratification out of it. Ninja
What's
Kitty.
up, Ninja Kitty? Ninja Kitty has passed me up in subs. He went past.
Yeah,
600.
he's 608, I think.
Seen him. 608. Seen him posting all over Twitter, gloating.
Oh, he is proud. Wait till he gets to 700. Whew, then 800. Can't tell
Wait till he
Ninja
gets
Kitty
to 1,000.
nothing when he gets to 1K. You either, Tony.
I don't know if we're ever gonna hit that. We might. We might.
Oh man, you keep it up. How long you been doing this?
Actively, probably like a year and a half.
Year and a half. That's fine. Keep it up. You'll get there.
I think. I think most of the problem is I am a faceless YouTuber. We had really shitty thumbnails at the beginning. We covered a niche topic that nobody really gave a shit about.
Well, yeah, it's
You're
a
allowed to
faceless
wrong.
YouTuber thing, but because like I don't know if the viewer can see you, I guess you're more relatable or whatever. I don't know.
Why does Dean have a Karen haircut? I don't know.
I don't have a Karen haircut. What are you talking about?
That's because that's Vernon Thompson. That's not Dean.
What is he talking about?
Uh,
This is a filter.
One Inch Bicep says, "Don't worry, I'm about to drop my first Amico video. I think the timing is right. They need some new shills, 1 Inch Bicep. So if you're
They sure
thinking
do.
of being a shill, some openings, definitely some openings." Tommy O says, "I've seen you on the Muppets plenty." We were gonna come out here earlier, but Max's friends went home, and Max was bored, and he's like, "Hey, I want, let's hang out." And I'm like, "Okay." I'm like, "Let's pop open the stream, Max, and we'll start streaming." Max like, "I don't really want to stream. I just want to sit here and eat some chips and chill." And so, I spend time with my family, as you do, instead of with you guys. Who's the guy with the funny wig? That's Vernon Thompson. He's a very famous YouTuber. He was in the newspaper for his views because he blew up overnight. He's a humble man, though. Don't ask him about it. He's very humble.
Very humble. So what did you and Max watch?
Oh, we just chilled out. We just talked. Sometimes
Y'all talked. You got a what, a 16-year-old?
Yeah, gonna be 17.
Oh man, well, I already know y'all had the talk. Hey.
So
Hey.
he was just talking. It's one of those things parents do. I know it's hard to believe, but he just got his report card the other day. But wasn't too good.
Oh man, dude, mine. He's a 10-year. Well, he's about to be 10. He's 9, but dude is already getting an alternative school. Like when you get in trouble, you get sent over to the bad school.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, well, what did he do? He pulled a girl down in line. Fuck. Kid can't be doing that. Damn.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Does your kid do shit like that?
Nah, my kid just doesn't do the work and decides that they're gonna try to do it the last minute.
Do it the last minute. So he's late on stuff.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah.
Tommy O says getting good grades is for dorks. Well, that's what I used to do. I used to get good grades all the time. I was a dork growing up. problem.
Oh, I already know how to do MAME, Max. You know how to do MAME, Tony?
I know how to download it and then download the other files and make it run on my computer. That's about it.
That sounds like you don't know.
I don't know.
It's very specific steps to take when you want to emulate MAME.
I mean, I don't believe in emulation because that's stealing, as we all know. And
No, it's not. No, it's not.
I'm against stealing.
Because what were you doing?
Puppy said, good grades didn't help me in real life. Yeah, that's a fair take. I knew he had hair on his head. Excellent
Then
ball cap.
MAME is like abandonware. There's a lot of abandoned arcade games that never came back to be revived or be remastered, Tony. You do know that, right?
I do know that. I do. Why you're playing a game where you kill nuns? It's not where you kill nuns. It's where the nun tries to kill you. It's just one nun. It's not several.
Yeah, the Nun Massacre game, right?
Yeah, that shit's hard as fuck.
Yeah.
And it's funny. We're playing Nun Massacre, and before that, we played Murder House. And I've never been scared. I've never, jump scares and all that. Never worried me. Never affected me in any way. But for some reason, when I'm on live stream and I know everybody's watching me, you start getting anxious. You get anxiety. Like, I don't want to get scared. So, like, fuck, I can't get scared because then people are going to talk shit about Tony. He's over here jumping at games. And then a jump scare comes and I fucking jump at it because I'm like, fuck. It was so bad, Dean. Sidekick Max threw up. All the anxiety.
Threw up?
Threw up.
On what? The Nun Massacre or the...
Yeah, the Nun Massacre.
Oh, okay.
Right in the middle of the stream, he just started...
Oh, like the PS1 graphics?
What's that?
With Nun Massacre is the game with the PS1 type graphics, right?
Yep.
Yeah. No, really, Ninja Kitty, I am wearing this wig because Master System Marceau has made being bald look so uncool. So whoever is bald right now or losing hair, I just see you as Master System Marceau, and you're just boring. I just can't do it anymore. So doing this crap now.
Rabbit Dude wants to know, how many subs does the new guy have?
None. The new guy doesn't want any.
He's just starting out. Fresh channel.
Yeah.
Rabbit Dude says being the popular kid is overrated. I wouldn't know.
How would Rabbit Dude know this?
I think Rabbit Dude wants us to think that he was the popular kid. But if you're hanging here,
I think Rabbit Dude, you took drama class, didn't you? Say yes or no.
That's mean, dude.
No, it's not mean because Rabbit Dude looks like a dude that would take drama class. Have you ever seen Rabbit Dude?
I have. He was on our stream before.
Okay, then. Yes, it looks like he has taken drama class before.
Rabbit Dude says he's like 30, but he looks like he's like 12.
I know.
I had to ask for ID. I'm like, Rabbit Dude, are you old enough to be on the stream with us, hanging with us?
Straight up. And even then, Rabbit Dude still might be lying because I don't believe that ID.
Tommy O says, damn, dude, I'm bald. Can I get a tattoo on my head like Bam Bam Bigelow?
Hell yeah. Hey, since you're so smart, what was Bam Bam Bigelow's first name in WCCW?
No, that I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Got me there, Dean. Are you not going to tell us, or are you just going to leave us hanging out?
No, I'm not going to tell you.
I could just Google it.
Do it. I want you to learn yourself because I'm not here to teach you. You need to learn it. That is mean, Dean. Shut up.
He was underrated, though, I'll tell you that much.
He was a Russian. Who was the Russian?
He thinks Bam Bam
Tell
Bigelow
me.
was a Russian.
Oh, yes. Wait. He used to bully Dink. Yeah, and Doink. That was funny. That Survivor Series match was way funny. Yeah, he was Russian at one point. Oh, who's the match they shouldn't have been against? Damn, they were talking about it on the podcast. Oh, I forget. But yeah. Russian. Most definitely. What's his name? Crusher Yurkov. Crusher Yurkov. Yes.
Yeah.
In WCCW. That was it. Yes. Thank you, Ninja Kitty. Ah, the Ninja Kitty. Oh, no, it's the getting pegged guy. I didn't know he comes here, too. Oh, man. This dude follows me everywhere.
Getting pegged guy. What the hell are you talking about?
Getting pegged. That's what GP means. Getting pegged. Look at
I did
that.
not know that.
Oh, now you know. What else is it going to mean? Gregory Pittman? Huh?
Gonzo porn?
Gonzo porn?
He's got a Cookie Monster avatar, so I figured I had to do something with the Muppets.
I don't know. What is Cookie Monster holding? Is it breadsticks or big cookies? I don't know. Can you enlarge it? Can you click on the...
I cannot. Not from StreamYards.
You can click.
It don't do nothing.
Don't do nothing. There it
Just
goes.
does that.
No. See, I can see this now on my TV. Let's see. Oh, that looks like a bunch of cookies. He is holding a bunch of cookies. It looks like twisted breadsticks, though. Yeah. Rabbit Dude never said nothing. He went to drama class. Rabbit Dude was tree number 2. Trying to tell you.
1 Inch Bicep says they had the author of the new Chic book this week. He was a cool dude. Yeah, I seen that you were interviewing someone in connection to the Chic. I didn't watch it though.
Oh, that's that one dude, Brian. What's his face? Nah, is it Brian? No, it ain't Brian. I know what you're talking about though. That book did come out, and it's supposed to tell everything about the Chic. Yes. What do you know about the Chic, Tony?
The original Chic, Ed for Hut.
Yes, the original Chic, Sabu's uncle or whatever.
Not much.
Oh, okay.
I know he had his own like wrestling organization somewhere here in the Midwest. For a minute.
He did. I think the wrestling organization in the Midwest was AWA, wasn't it? It's like Minnesota.
It was from Minnesota, no?
Yeah, Minnesota. That's Midwest. Say it's not.
Is it? Is it really?
It's not East Coast or West Coast. It's Midwest.
I mean, if you're only going to count 3 things, Midwest, East, and West Coast, I guess, then yeah.
No, Midwest has evolved in so much stuff, especially for me listening to hip hop. You got what is it? St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago, Detroit. Then you got all the obscure shit. And Minnesota is in there somewhere.
Let's see. I can't find the name of the federation. I'm looking here. Yeah, I can't find it. I knew he ran something. Isaiah Israel says, thanks for another great series of videos, Ninja Kitty, keeping me sane while I commute to work. Ninja Kitty was in drama class in the 7th grade. Best decision ever. 2 guys and 14 girls. Yeah. Yeah, he was Detroit, but what the hell was the name of the damn Big Time Wrestling? All right. Oh, I missed it. Virgil asked me where I was going to get my boarding pass. 1 Inch Biceps knows all the wrestlers. We got to get him back on the show to talk wrestling sometime. But personally, I'm not allowed to talk about anything but gaming. I was told by a Canadian that I got to stick to gaming and only gaming.
Yes, you do. Yes.
Which is funny because, if you watch the video, I clearly say that when I'm talking about geek topics, that I wasn't going to be talking about like wrestling, anime, movies and stuff. I was going to focus on gaming for that. And then I did something separate about the haters and how I wasn't going to waste my time on people not worth my time, basically. If somebody's a smaller channel, if they have less clout, less respect, there's no point. What do I gain from it? They're gaining off of me. I'm not gaining off of them. It's a pointless feud. Right? If I'm going to attack somebody, I'm going to attack somebody, bigger. I'm going to start feuding with like Vito or PewDiePie or Mr. Beast or somebody, right?
Hey, who is Smash JT going after talking about what a joke? And it's got this little kid that looks like he's friends with the guy from Superfly or something. I don't know. Super bad. That's what it was. Yeah.
Is that a new video or?
I don't know. Like if you go to his channel, I can point it out. I'm like, yep. It says "What a joke," and it has that nerdy guy on it.
Oh, I think that's WATA.
That's who?
WATA is a company that grades games. WATA. So it's not a person; it's an organization.
But why does he? Yeah, McLovin. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, why that particular person? Why not just a building or a logo or why that person?
I think he just grabbed something off of Google image search, or maybe that's the guy that runs the company.
That's what I'm saying. What if that's the guy that runs the company? Yeah.
But I don't think he's feuding with him. I don't think that guy cares what
Brian
Smash JT says.
Brian Solomon, that's it.
Tommy Oyumiko says, if you were forced to have sex with one male professional wrestler, who would you choose? Dean, I'll let you go first. I will answer it if Dean answers it.
I'm going to answer it correctly.
It's going to answer it incorrectly. I'm going to give you the correct answer.
No, I'm going to give you the correct one, too. If you already have it in your mind, because gears got to turn a little bit more. If you already have it, go ahead.
No. Because if I give an answer, you're going to steal my answer. I know that. It's so good.
Oh, okay. No. I don't think so. I don't think this is hard. Darn it.
Tommy O says he's choosing Goldust.
Okay.
Look at Dean. Dean's trying to avoid the question. And we make people answer the uncomfortable questions here on the show. We put Carl on the spot about getting walked on. Now we're putting you on the spot, Dean.
Yeah, I know, huh?
One Inch Bicep says Stone Cold Steve Austin. What?
Hell no.
Tommy O says maybe Kane. Maybe Kane.
Who? Maybe Kane. That's funny.
Rabbit Dude says, how did you like the wrestling video game? It's decent. For me, personally, because I don't watch modern wrestling. I'm not familiar with all the people in the game, so it's kind of, in that aspect, it's like, it's not that interesting. Like I'm playing, people that I don't really care about. but it's a solid game from a gameplay perspective. You can't pick Andre the Giant. He's dead. That doesn't count. Come on, Dean. There's one right answer.
Oh,
Whoever that is trying to join, you got to change your name. We can't have that.
we can't have that.
We can't have it.
Whatever it was, we can't have it.
Can't do it.
I got to take off this filter. Let me see. Filter turn off. Oh, yes. Filter.
Isaiah Israel's picking Rock Hard Steve Austin. Come on, there's only
Rock
one
hard,
right answer.
Steve Austin. Oh, heck no.
There's one right answer. How do you not know the right answer, Dean?
I don't know the right answer, dude, because
We'll give you the right
It's
answer.
not
The right
coming.
answer is Little Tokyo.
I don't know what that is.
He's a midget wrestler. If you're gonna have to be forced to have sex with a male professional wrestler, pick a midget wrestler.
Hell no. Oh, Lord, Tony. Oh, boy.
It's like a fleshlight with legs. Just a little midget wrestler. Yes, he's picking Dink. Look, there's no way he could put you on the bottom. He's a midget wrestler, right? Even if you aren't a professional, even if you were kind of a weak dude, you could probably take a midget wrestler.
Do you remember the other midget wrestler that they were pushing in 93 and 94, Max Mini?
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
that's who you're picking.
No. I'm not picking any dude. I've been trying to think of who is a female that is posed as a dude in wrestling, because there's been a lot of dudes that's posed as females in wrestling, like Santino Marella and Ronnie. Who's the guy with the punch? That guy, but yeah. There's been a lot of drag in wrestling.
Now we got a guest
Uh-oh.
here. What's up, Doofus?
Hi guys, it's Cramrin here, the Canadian gamer. Fuck you.
That's what you came on here to say, huh?
Fuck
We let you on the
you, buddy.
Oh, someone told me something about this dude says something about me in the Saggy stream. Damn. I don't know.
Ha 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 ha.
Whatever he said, Cameron is a nut. I still find Cameron funny in some way. It's a sad way, but whatever. You know, Cameron is a
Are
nut.
you calling me a nut?
Yes, I am calling you a nut.
Well, I want your nut.
That's just really, really. That's awful. Okay. Dude goes like this.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Woo! That guy.
I did not kick him. He just left. He left on his own.
Yeah, he's a nut. I wonder who that was.
I know he included you in the group of crazy people. Apparently, we're starting to eat each other alive too. I don't know what that's about.
You're starting to hate each other? What?
That's what a Canadian gamer says, that we're starting to eat each other alive or something. I don't know.
Oh.
Do
Hello?
you know anything about this, Ninja Kitty?
How come you didn't let me on? You let that other loser on. You wouldn't let me on? Jesus Christ. Tony.
We got a one Canadian at a time rule.
Jesus, my goodness. Anyways, did you pick who you what wrestler you had, Vernon Thompson?
Not picking
Dean's
no
trying to
dude.
avoid the question.
Well, there's two obvious answers. The first one is Greg the Hammer Valentine, because he looks like an old lesbian.
No, I've met Greg the Hammer Valentine, and no,
So
he
have I.
stinks.
Have you seen his hands? He'd rip it right off.
Dude, I've been around this guy. I've got his autograph. Yes.
He's got big hands.
What, you know who has bigger hands? Who's dead now? Danny Hodge.
The Andre the Giant, maybe, but a second
Well, yeah,
option.
that guy
Second
too.
option.
I'm talking about like normal people. It's like Andre.
Second option. Nicole Bass. There you go.
No, because Nicole Bass is a female. You said,
sure?
dude. I was trying to think of a woman who had a male gimmick.
Orlando Jordan.
No. That's a dude.
What's that guy that used to be in AEW? Sunny Kiss? Was that the name? The
Yes, but no. That's a dude.
Fun story, Dean. I was going to try to get Tony to let me pick the people for Celebrity Butt Challenge when he was having those contests, and I wanted to see if Gary and Carl would detect if Sonny, whatever, was a man or a woman, because I don't think they could have told the difference. And then it would have been a hilarity.
Yeah.
Well, we did put like 2 male butts in there, and they were unsure which ones. They were calling some of the females males. They're like, I don't know, we don't trust Tony. We think that's a male butt. So we really didn't need to include Sunny. Plus, she's not really famous, so it doesn't really count. We got standards, Ninja.
Do you?
No, not really, but I mean, we pretend to have standards.
So we can pick someone for Dean?
Dean don't want to pick. Dean thinks he's immune.
I see him more of a Blue World Order guy, like the Big Blue Meanie or whatever his name was.
Art Bell says Roddy Piper because he wore a skirt.
That's awful.
Yeah, I'm not into guys either. Rabbit Dude wants to know when we're going to see Ninja Kitty's face.
Hang on. Let me see if I can get a picture.
You guys don't know this, but me and Ninja Kitty are going to start a new podcast, a 2-man podcast. Since we're both 500 pounds, we're going to call it a half ton of fun. It's going to be me and Ninja Kitty talking about food.
Half ton of fun.
Boom. There you go, Rabbit Guy.
All Canadians look alike, so I think that's probably accurate.
They really do. They got those flappy heads too.
I noticed he changed his logo or whatever, the title shot for his last video. He doesn't have his face anymore.
It's coming at you. The logo.
A Gentleman's Club 2? I don't know. One of his biceps says Ric Flair, but you could pretend it's Charlotte.
Oh my god. He wants the Flair flop.
Charlotte Flair is kind of a homely woman.
There you go. I'll look like Dean.
I'd still fuck Charlotte Flair though. That's what you should have, Tony. Smash or pass female wrestlers.
I was just about to ask you who would be your top in their prime, obviously, female wrestler.
Oh no, not even in their prime. Even in their dying days.
Dean likes Sunny during her porno.
Yeah, because I mean, Sunny in her prime was.
I looked at recently too. I didn't know she had a porno.
It's bad.
Yeah, she looks bad now.
How was it bad? She was like a little.
I have a question for Dean. This will be a polarizing pick in her prime. How about Luna Vachon?
Hell yeah. I love Luna. What?
Some people wouldn't.
I know some people wouldn't. They have to get past all that. You know, it can be annoying. No, you get past it.
Now, one of his biceps says, "Did you see the pic of Rick going down on the lady on the train?" I did not see that. I don't go searching up wrestler porn.
But I'm saying that's like from the Flight from Hell, right? The lady going down. No, that's the train. I'm thinking of the plane. Flight from Hell. Yeah.
Art Bell likes Hulk Hogan's daughter, Brooke. Maybe not all of her is real, of course, like Tommy Loren. Isaiah Israel says, I wouldn't mind seeing a new podcast or podcast reboot called Amico After Death once Amico officially ends. One Bicep says he claims it's not him. It might not be. Might not be. Rabbit Dude says you got a pretty face, Ninja. Tommy O wants Cyndi Lauper. He says, do managers count? I would say
that was a valet. That was never a manager. That was a valet.
Well, I would say valets and managers count.
No,
full-time.
managers book the matches. That's why their managers. Valets are there just to, make sure you look nice or something.
Courtney's Fellowship of Oddball says, hey, what's up? What's going on? 1 biceps. I can't click that. Let me see. Let me go to the actual stream so I can click it. But yeah, for some reason, Dean, they keep including you into the cult of Kermit, the Kermit cult.
It's cool. I don't care anymore. It's whatever, dude. Marcel is losing hair, and Canadian Gamer has flipped out.
What was up with Marcel wearing that Texas cowboy outfit when he was shouting out Destiny FOMO?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't watch that.
I just saw the thumbnail and I was like, what the hell is this shit?
I just saw Canadian Gamer shout out Destiny FOMO. He said she is a hard worker. That's where that dude is funny because that is gold. Oh. Ninja Kitty, is that the old Ninja Kitty logo?
That's a picture of my cat.
But is it old?
I used it when I made fun of Cassandra McKenna. Got to Canadian Gamers got a shout out next.
Didn't you use that in a video when you were trying to pretend? What the hell was her name?
Cassandra
McKinnon, yeah.
Yeah,
What
McKenna.
happened to her? Wasn't she like a big deal for a minute?
Who? Sandra
What happened to her?
McKinnon?
She still makes videos. Just nobody watches them.
I'm pretty sure that's Ric Flair. I did. I was getting
Woo!
I guess there's plausible deniability, but it really does look like Ric Flair.
Oh man.
I like the Virgil picture. And passed out.
That is a cute kitty cat.
Yeah, he's handsome. He's a rescue. So handsome.
So
Tony, what's up?
Cassandra McKinnon still makes videos? I thought she was making
No, Smash JT told her to get out of the kitchen.
Yeah, that's
Thought
what I'm
she
saying. I
got
thought she makes skateboard videos now or something.
No, that's Turbo Joe who makes skateboard videos, and they're not
No,
really skateboard videos.
she made some roller skating videos, I think. Dean,
Yeah.
were you around when people started being weird around her?
Poor
You see that?
Cassandra.
Because she started posting videos, and she seemed friendly, and she's mildly cute, I would assume, for most people. It was just funny going in the comment section and seeing all these guys just what's the word? Embarrass themselves? Yeah. They're like, this is the greatest content ever. This is so masterpiece. This is great. It's like a 2-minute video, and that's why I made a kind of a parody where I reviewed a game, and basically I said, you can jump in this game. I had fun, and that's my review. That's pretty much that's what her videos were like. And then all these guys, if you go back in the video comments, you can read them. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, but then they exposed her for having a boyfriend. That was the end of that.
Ooh.
I thought it was a pimp.
Ooh, no, that's what they said about Destiny FOMO, not
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, Cassandra. Yeah, she has a boyfriend. Yeah.
Does she?
Yeah.
Nice. What are you doing, Tony?
I'm getting a video for review for her. It's a 1 minute and 49-second video. So we're
What's it
gonna watch.
about?
We're gonna learn how to be good YouTubers. You know,
Is the one where
be a
she complains?
faceless YouTuber. No, this is a Mole Mania Nintendo Game Boy first time playing, first impressions. Man, that's a fucking long ass title.
Oh, gosh.
My name's Cassandra.
Let me unmute this. And mute myself so there's no echo.
Hey everybody, my name's Cassandra. Welcome to my YouTube channel. Lately I've been challenging myself by playing different genres of games that I'm not really used to, or just trying out games that I've never played before. So today I decided to try out Mole Mania for the Nintendo Game Boy. Here are my first impressions. Mole Mania is a puzzle game for the Nintendo Game Boy. As soon as the game starts, your wife and kids are kidnapped and a ransom note is left behind. If you want to get your family back, you'll have to find them in Jinby Land.
All right, Rabbit Dude says, why does it matter she does have a boyfriend or not? It doesn't matter for normal people like me and Ninja Kitty and Dean. But for thirsty boys, if they find out she has a boyfriend, then they know that they don't have a chance, so they just go away and they stop giving her attention. That's why a lot of females pretend like they don't have boyfriends or husbands, because it gives people the idea, the impression that they might actually have a chance. Look, she's a nerd just like us. She likes the kind of things we like. If I give her a little attention, if I say the right words, maybe she'll be my girlfriend. And of course, we all know that's bullshit, but that's, that's what the way they think. Aaron Plays dyed her hair. She dyed her hair? It's not red no more or what?
That was just good explanation, Tony. Cult leader, master.
I know. When you know, you know. That's why I pretend like I don't have a girlfriend so that all the female viewers feel like they might have a chance with me.
Okay.
You laugh, Dean, but we got like 28% female viewership on this channel. So either they like the celebrity butt challenge, they like us smashing or passing women, or it's my sexy voice that sounds like it's dripping with honey. I don't know what it is. It's not my face because obviously I don't show it. Maybe it's the intrigue, the mystery of what I might look like. Or they think that if they kiss a frog, he'll turn into a prince. Something, I don't know.
We gonna watch this riveting review?
Your character is a mole named Muddy, who is determined to get his family back. The objective of the game is to destroy the wall that's blocking the exit in each area. You do this by using a black ball while avoiding obstacles and enemies in your path. As a mole, you are able to dig beneath the surface, so the trick is to use both the surface and the underground to your advantage. I thought that was a really neat feature in the game, and it added an extra level of difficulty when navigating through the puzzles. There are a lot of factors that you need to take into consideration when deciding which direction to move the ball in. For example, if you drop the ball in a hole, it will return to its original spot, as it can't go underground with you. When you finish level 1, the entrances to levels 2 through 7 will open. You don't have to play the levels in order, and each time you clear a stage, the game saves automatically. At the end of each level, a different boss is waiting for you. Overall, my first impressions of Mole Mania were very positive. I had a lot of fun playing it, and I will probably just continue playing through the entire game until I beat it. I would recommend this game for anyone who is looking for a fun puzzle game to play. Thank you so much for watching this video, and thank you so much for all of your support. I truly appreciate each and every one of you.
Tony,
What's up?
I clicked the link on the private chat. I have my Cassandra review. It's timestamped, right? So
All right, we're gonna watch the Ninja Kitty parody.
it's only like a minute long.
Well, her video was only like a minute long, so
She talked a lot more than usual, so that she is getting better. But yeah, click that link. It's funny.
well that was an old video. It wasn't like it was a new video. So.
Oh, okay.
I actually didn't get the reference. They had to explain this joke to me because I wasn't hip to the whole Cassandra McKenna thing. This comes from the Ninja Kitty variety show.
Show.
Was that episode 2?
I didn't make an episode 2 because too lazy. Too lazy.
Man. All right, well, let's check this out.
Hey everybody, my name is Ninja Kitty and welcome to my YouTube channel. Today I want to do a mini review on a game that I had tried out for the very first time. And that game is Mario Odyssey for the Nintendo Switch. Here are my first impressions. Sometimes I find myself purchasing a game just because I saw it in a store. Mario Odyssey falls under that category. In the game, you play as a man named Mario. After the intro to the game, you are immediately transported to the first level. Once you take control of the character, you are then able to jump. The game has several different costumes in it. Overall, I enjoyed my very first experience with Mario Odyssey. Thank you so much for watching, and thank you so much for all of your support. I appreciate each and every one of you.
I thought that was perfect. No? Spinning
That was
image.
excellent.
That's the greatest.
Courtney says this is way better information already.
If you're really bored after that clip, I have in this YouTube video. I have when Popeyes ran out of chicken, and the news team visited a Popeyes, and people are freaking out.
What?
It's only 2
You
minutes
also
long.
had the Crayola Experience director's cut on this. That's right.
I did.
Wow.
I like the Cassandra McKenna thing though. Fuck, that's funny. I'm sure she's nice though. I'm sure
When
she's
are
nice.
you gonna do all that episode 2?
I should.
I put a link to the video if you want to give Ninja Kitty a view on his variety show. I think, since we want to be better YouTubers, right, we should probably watch a few videos of people giving advice on how to be a better YouTuber, right? That's probably a good thing. I know a video of a guy who's been on YouTube for like 9 years. So that, someone that's been on that long has probably got really good advice. What do you think?
They should be experts.
Should be experts, right? So I think that's probably a good video to start. So I'm gonna go ahead and cue that up. You guys can talk amongst yourselves.
Alrighty. Who do you think he's talking about, Ninja Kitty?
I'm looking at the comments. King of Buttocks wants to know, why is Dean wearing a bouffant?
This is a filter, sir. Watch, I'll turn the filter off.
1 inch biceps. Did anyone get stabbed at Popeyes? No, the clip, they ran out of chicken and people start freaking out.
God. Who is doing big things? Talking about the dude who's been on for 9 years? Who are you talking about?
They are, I assume they have 1 million subs.
This guy? Who's this guy?
9 years on YouTube. How could you not know this guy's been on there for 9 years? 9 years on YouTube.
Is this
Can he
the
give you
Retro
advice?
Ralph guy?
No, this ain't Retro Ralph.
I think this is Retro Ralph.
It's not Retro Ralph.
That's not Retro Ralph. Retro Ralph is the arcade guy, isn't he?
I think so.
This is Retro Ralph. Yeah.
Well, let's see what he has to say. 9 years on YouTube. Let's hear him out.
10 minutes. Oh my god.
Universe. Man, I've been on YouTube for 9 years now. Well, I've technically been, my channels existed longer, but I uploaded my very first video 9 years ago. And that video, of course, was a video game review of Dino Wars Return to Spondylus. I think it's called Spondylus. Yeah, words are hard. But yeah, so I wanted to talk about YouTube. I want to make like a really casual video where I just talk to my audience. It's been a really interesting 9 years. Making videos has changed so much since I first started. Like I had just gotten out of the Air Force. In fact, when I started making my YouTube videos, I'd watched YouTube videos for years. You know, I had gone flea market hunting and stuff like that. And I'd done that kind of stuff, you know, looking for games. And I decided I want to make a YouTube channel.
I think Dean's falling asleep. Dean, you with us? This man been out there for 9 years. 9 years, Dean. You got to respect the hustle. It's
9
big
years.
thing.
Yeah, that's something. Whew.
He's like an OG. I call him generic Genobi. Look at Dean trying to flex.
Potion Sword Ron is wrong. PK in the Evercade, he's the Atari guy now.
PK in the
Atari.
DS?
He's into the VCS.
All right, well 9 years. I'm going to put it on like 1.5 speed. That way we can get through this a little faster, but
because I saw a couple of guys, Aaron and Ricky of Retro Liberty, which is now Superhero Game Squad, and they were a huge inspiration to me. And of course, I saw like NES Complex, Pappy NES Punk, Angry Video Game Nerd. Those were all like my inspirations at the time. I always wanted to be like those guys. You know, I make very different kinds of videos, you know, of course. But there were always people who were interested in me, and I met a lot of great people along the way. Some people still make YouTube videos, some people don't. Some people make totally different kinds of content now. You know, it's so different than it originally was. And I obviously record my very first video.
is the audio low for anybody else? The audio seems low for me.
No.
It's a bit low.
You would think 9 years he would have better audio quality than me, but okay.
I believe he uses just his cell phone. So he doesn't use a mic or anything.
That would explain that. Well, let's see. Let's continue this journey. I know Dean's getting tired, but we're going to make it through this. 9 years. We're going to get great advice. We're all going to have tremendous channels by the end of this. 1 million subs for everybody. Don't worry. I'm sure it's coming.
Video I recorded was in a basement. It was actually in my parents' basement. When I first got out of the Air Force, I actually moved back in with my parents for like 7 months, you know, before I met my wife. My wife and I finally got to be together, you know, when we were just boyfriend and girlfriend at the time. But yeah, so I was living in my parents' basement, and now of course I record in a basement, so but it's like my own basement, so that's way better. But yeah, it was a totally different time. You know, like back in the old days in YouTube, nobody knew what they were doing. We were just having fun. It didn't matter if you had fancy video cameras. Like I shoot all my videos now on an iPhone XR. It's a phone I've had since 2018, and I use a Shure MV88 Plus video kit microphone with this phone, and I edit all my videos on iMovie.
Whoops, guess I'm
a
wrong.
lot of different software over the years. Like yeah, I started out with like Pinnacle Studio and like a Dazzle capture card, and then I moved when I went to college. You know, I got a good deal on Adobe Premiere. You know, when you're a college student, you know it's way cheaper, and so I was using Adobe Premiere for a long time. I used Movavi, I think is what it's called. Yeah, I used that for a while after like my Premiere subscription ran out. And then when I got my iPhone, yeah, I started just making my videos on my iMovies. It's just easy. Yeah, and and of course Shure has their own app or whatever for this microphone, so it's great because I can shoot my videos in like I could shoot these in 4K if I wanted to. I usually just do 1080p, but you can adjust the audio, you know, like the video too as well, you know, as far as frames per second. You can, you know, pick wave files, you know, instead of MP3s. That's kind of stuff. It's a good microphone, and the app works great with it. So that's how much my process has changed as far as how I make videos. You know, I see a lot of people say things like, "Oh, my video wasn't good." But I'll tell you what. For me personally, I've noticed my channel has been doing a lot better in the last year, especially in the last couple months. Has been good, and I don't think it's an accident. I don't think it's dumb luck that all of a sudden my videos are getting more views and getting higher watch times. It's not an accident. I can pinpoint just about exactly what's been happening. Well, first off, I've been making better thumbnails. That makes a huge difference. Make clickable thumbnails. Make thumbnails people actually want to click on. Make better titles. Make your videos more SEO rich. You know, like use a word a lot.
You write that down. Make better thumbnails, clickable titles, SEO rich. Paying attention, Dean? I know your channel can use some help. You've been struggling lately. I've been watching it.
I haven't been struggling.
I've seen
Google
your
paid
view count.
me. Google paid me Thursday. We're good.
I'm still
You have to
waiting on
make-
my Google. My book sales, my royalties from my book sales are coming in. So Amazon about to pay me.
Hey, Tony,
What's up?
make videos of topics people are searching for. That's some wise advice.
Bam.
Are
I
people
was
searching
making
for
videos
Atari VCS videos right now? I don't know.
I was making videos for topics that nobody cares about. I think that was my problem. I was specifically picking things that nobody gave a shit about. So that's probably why I've been struggling. King Wall Buttock says, my channel needs help. I wish Tony TGG would help. My channel is garbage. Well, my channel sucks, and I'm a faceless YouTuber, so I can't help you there. I'll give you a shout out. Go subscribe to King of All Buttocks. You should get at least 17 more subscribers, 16 because one of them's a bot. We got 17 people watching, so. Potion Sword Run says, great advice. In 8 years, I'll get close to 10,000K. No, 1,000. You don't want 1,000. Not in 8 years. Courtney says, I don't want subs, though. Everybody wants subs. Don't lie. Don't lie to yourself.
In a description helps a lot, I've noticed. So I'm not an expert on YouTube. I'm not a big star. I'm nobody really, but I've noticed I've made small changes to my channel that have had a big impact, and more people have taken notice. I tell you what, if you have a good thumbnail, good clickable title, that will get people to click on your videos. Now, keeping people on your videos is tough. One thing I will tell anybody who's been making YouTube videos or is just starting out, invest in audio. Audio is so much more important than video. People, for the most part, will forgive you if your video isn't great or if you're using some old camcorder, but but it hurts people's ears to listen to bad audio, especially if you're like.
So he said, get good audio, but he's content to film on his iPhone, which seems to have kind of shitty audio. Sometimes it's YouTubers will say things, they'll give you advice, but it's very clear that they're not following their own advice, which is really weird. Like, I would never tell you to do something that I'm not doing myself. Because obviously, if it's worth doing, I should be doing it.
Yeah.
You're a faceless YouTuber. No one wants your advice, Ninja.
Fuck you.
An audio file or whatever you call it, it's just, yeah. So to me, those are the things that I've done that make a difference. The other thing too is I'm much more liberal when it comes to cutting. Cut. I'm a butcher of my own content. I'm constantly cutting. Cut. I'm not going to be doing that with this video because this is like a personal thank you guys for listening to my videos for 9 years kind of thing. But you'll notice on a lot of my videos, I'm always cutting to B-roll a lot. I try to keep it like, not stay too focused on one, image or just me talking for, 4 to 10 seconds. So if it's been over 10 seconds and you're still looking at me like you are with this video, then I should switch over to another. I don't do that all the time. It's just like, and I cut out a lot of rambling. I cut out so much rambling out of my videos nowadays, it's just because it's like.
Oh, now, fuck, guys, because I just basically show my logo the whole entire video, and I do nothing but rambling. I'm never getting to the point, and I never edit or cut out anything. This channel's fucked.
I just want to say something, Tony.
Go ahead.
I find it funny that not this guy, but there's many channels where people have a fantastic intro. Like, I'm guessing they paid someone to make an intro, beautiful avatar or mascot or whatever the hell you call it. They put a ton of work in it, and they still get like 20 views. And then you see someone like Darius who has a shitty ass camera, doing one cut with lots of swearing, and he gets like thousands of views. I always found that funny.
Is there anyone in particular that you're thinking of?
There's many of them. There's tons of them, especially gaming channels where they're like whatever show and they have like a big intro. I'm like, whoa, this looks all fancy. Then it's like, oh wait, they get like 20 views and nobody gives a shit about them because the content sucks.
I was actually told very recently that intros kill your channel. That by the first 30 seconds, most people have clicked off. So if you haven't gotten to any actual content within 30 seconds of your video, you're doing it wrong, basically.
I would recommend, Tony, not that I'm an expert, to put your 30-second intro at the end of the video with the cards popping up. Because at the beginning, I always just fast forward through it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's
Or
really long.
What you need to do is you need to start talking and then pop an intro in the middle. So like wait about
Slope
45
style?
seconds. Slope style? He does it?
Yes, he does.
I've never watched. I've actually only watched the Extra Slopes channel like 2 or 3 times he talked about Amico. Not a big fan of the slopes.
Who is the slope?
You don't know DJ Slope? Kick Scammers? Ninja Kitty knows him better than me. I don't know.
Yes. Too long to explain, but he has his intro usually like 2 minutes into his videos. And then I fast forward that too.
2-minute intro? That's bad.
2 minutes into the intro, and 2 minutes into his videos.
Oh, okay.
So Courtney says, "What if your channel has no content, not comment, and then you get no views? Usually,
Right.
Yeah, but I think I'm gonna start cutting out the intro and everything and just get straight to the fucking video from now on. As much as I love Tommy O's music that he provided for us, we'll probably throw that at the end. Keep it on the live streams because
That's what I
the
just
live
said.
streams are more about just fun.
What you just said.
you need to grab the people's attention. So have a picture of, I don't know, Carl topless or something. Then it'll grab their attention, and they'll be like, "What the hell's going on?"
Right at the beginning, I'm just gonna shout titties, like titties. Now that I got your attention, let's talk about the topic.
Well, do
Yeah.
the rich thing: titties on a woman, titties on or whatever he says, titties like a woman.
Titties like a woman. I got titties like a woman. Titties like a woman.
I thought you would do it like show the titty and do a pan out and then show Carl.
Yeah.
Well,
Like
from what
sucker the viewer in with the titty.
what I heard is you can show one tit on YouTube. As long as you don't show both titties, YouTube won't shut you down. So if you just show like one of her tits, just the right or the left, you should be good.
But it doesn't matter if it's a guy, right?
Or if it's a guy, you can show whatever you want.
Yeah,
There
that's
you
what-
go.
If you could actually show a woman's breast except for her nipple. So if you cut out the nipples, put in a guy's nipples over her nipples, you beat the system. Then it's not a
Useless facts by Tony.
yeah.
Very nice.
yeah. Courtney says she would never stream about boobs. Never. I wouldn't either. I'm an ass man. I would stream about
I
ass.
like boobs.
I didn't say I didn't like them. I just said I prefer ass. That's all.
Hey Vernon, whose boobs do you like better, Bastion Boogers or Yokozuna's?
I would say Yoko.
Yoko?
Yeah. Bastion Boogers, he has those old creamy mayonnaise titties. Ugh.
Yeah, but they might have flavoring on it. Don't you remember he used to come to the ring and like eat so it'd all go over himself? So it might
Yeah,
taste
it
like
had-
fried chicken and stuff.
Yeah,
He
all
also
that.
used to be a friar, so I mean, he's got religious
He'd be
titties.
pie. He'd be eating turkey, especially on that Survivor Series. He was eating the whole turkey. Ugh.
Isaiah Israel says I always watch Osima Vision intro. What happened to Osima Vision? He was knocking out videos left and right and then just kind of disappeared.
Yeah, Tony. What happened to Osima Vision? Tony.
What's
I
a
don't
steam
know.
vision?
Ninja Kitty. You tell me.
Are we going to get through this guy?
Buttocks. King of all buttocks. He wants streams about buttocks. Courtney says her last stream was about boobs, not by choice. It's always by choice.
Not me. You guys bully me into doing weird things. Dean bullied me into playing Smash or Pass twice.
How did I bully? I just suggested.
It's the way you suggested it. You were very mean. You're like, you better do this or I'm not going to come around here no more with my big YouTube channel and my clout. And I was like, okay, Dean, I'm sorry.
Mention this shit, but okay, damn. No.
Question, guys. Smash or pass Cassandra McKenna? Tony first.
I'd smash it.
Vernon.
Smash.
That's good.
She'll fall in love. Have 12 kids. Yes.
Is this further what I'm trying to tell you, or is this wasting your time? What I don't want to do is waste your time, the viewer. You know, and that's one thing I've been trying to do more too. Is it's like, yes, YouTube is about you, but you are watching my video, so YouTube is also about you too. It can't just be all about me. I can't just make videos for myself. I don't do that. A lot of people call their channel a hobby. I get it. You know, you're doing it for fun.
Yep.
I hate to break it to everybody in the audience, but I make videos for myself. If I find the content amusing, funny, that's what I make it. If you guys also enjoy it, that's a bonus. But all my content's made for me. Just so you know. Even though I don't watch my own videos, I do kind of, make them for me. Maybe that's where I'm going wrong. Not like Dean. Dean does what his audience wants.
I do what?
You make videos for your audience. You cater to your fans.
How do I make videos for my audience?
I have no idea.
Tommy wants to know: is this Genovi's cousin?
No, it's not. It's not Genovi's.
I make videos.
Isaiah would smash G tier. Good job, Isaiah.
What's that, Dean?
I was just saying I make videos for myself, Tony, much like you. Like me and my son are on a quest to play every fighting game every Monday. So that's just us.
Like
and whatever else.
What do you consider a fighting game? Like a one-on-one fighting game, or like a beat 'em up?
Well, we did several things. It's like not a beat 'em up. It's just like a versus, like Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, and we do the obscure stuff. Like this past one was on an MS-DOS game, and I think I accidentally stumbled on the first ever fatality in a game because you can decapitate someone's head in this fighting game.
Time Killers?
No, he played
Time Killers.
No, not Time Killers. This is called Death Sword.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
I didn't hear it.
Death Sword's real old.
Have you guys played Rival Schools yet?
Yeah, we played Rival Schools.
It's so good.
We played that one and the sequel. Yeah.
On MAME?
I think one was on MAME. One might have been on Dreamcast or Saturn. One of those Sega ones.
Oh my god.
I don't know.
TMNT, the Sucky Collection. What's that?
Maybe he's talking about his previous.
Yeah. I put up the crappy collection because we're getting the Cowabunga collection and everything like that. And I was just doing like a parody with my son. And I was like, hey, I got the crappy collection. And it's just like what I was just playing: MS-DOS, Amiga, Commodore 64, all Ninja Turtle games. They suck. They're god awful.
King of All Buttocks says, what about Eternal Champions?
Oh, yeah, we played that.
I actually had the Challenge from the Dark Side on the Sega CD. Pretty good.
Yeah, played that Ultra Vortex for the Jaguar. We're 2 games in the Jaguar. Oh, yeah. We're getting it in.
You know that's Cyrus Martin's favorite system, the Jaguar.
Yeah, Cyrus Martin's favorite system is whatever's in front of him that day, that minute, that second. You got to remember, this man's brain is Swiss cheese.
That is true.
And if it's fun for you, but like making YouTube videos, there are things that are fun about it, but it's also very stressful. And I don't consider any hobby to be stressful. Like collecting games isn't stressful for me. You know, playing games isn't stressful for me. So I don't consider it a hobby. I consider it unpaid, meaningful work that I enjoy aspects of. I'll never straight up tell you that, oh, I love everything about YouTube. I just don't. I love the editing process.
Is making YouTube videos stressful for you, Dean?
If I'm on a deadline type shit that I make for myself, it can be. I have lost a little bit of sleep from like a few. Other
What
than that,
about
it's
you?
not.
Ninja?
No, I do the YouTube videos for fun. That's what I de-stress doing.
King of all buttocks says, I remember Tony TDD interview of Cyrus Thumb Martin. I remember that. Good days.
You
Those
did
are back
that?
that was back in the old days, in the hopeful Amico
Oh,
days.
you did the Thumb Cyrus too?
No, he was just on my channel. He's just calling him Thumb.
Oh, I thought you were doing like a parody interview. Okay.
I wasn't allowed to be mean back, like 2 years ago. I had to be completely nice guy because Tommy had told everybody such horrible things about me. I had to make sure that I was extra nice to everybody, or else I was. What did Cyrus say? Hiding bodies in my basement while I was jerking off to Tommy Tallarico's picture. Something to that effect.
Cyrus said this about you?
Yeah, he made a whole
That's pretty
video.
messed up.
It is.
Why would he think of something like that?
I have no idea.
This man is unstable.
I agree. That's generic Genovi. That's right. Tommy O says, yeah, Tony, it was kind of funny to me when you said you get more anxious when streaming. I'm way more anxious off air. This is where I cut loose. Like I was telling Dean, when I'm playing a horror game by myself, like I'm not worried about messing up or people seeing me or like a jump scare, because it's like no one can see it, right? But when I know you guys are watching, I'm like, oh shit, if I make a noise, you're gonna fucking clown on me. I'm always afraid you guys are gonna start clowning on me. So then I get worked up, and then a jump scare comes out, and then I do say, like I scream or I yell, I'm like, oh fuck, and then I'm like, damn it, they're gonna fucking clown on me for that.
He's worried about screaming high pitch like Ned Flanders style.
Yeah,
that's
pretty much.
That's why he's scared.
Have you seen some of these streams? I do scream. Buttocks is always telling me to stop yelling.
Do you not play a lot of jump scare games?
I do not.
Don't you live in Chicago? Isn't real life jump scare in Chicago?
It is pretty much.
I got one for you. It's a game that features a character called Huggy Wuggy. You know what I'm talking about?
I do not.
We'll have to send something. Okay.
Just be yourself. I do. It just those particular instances, the anxiety, like I don't want to jump scared, and I don't know. Plus, I got Sidekick Max there with me, and I know he's probably going to get scared. I blame it on the kid. It's all the kid's fault.
Why does this video feel like it's an hour long?
Just doing the recording, I get a little bit. I think there's a lot of aspects I really like about it. Like I do like being in front of the camera. I like talking to you guys. There's so many things I enjoy about YouTube, and I'm so happy that I can make a video like this. And I can't believe I've been on YouTube for 9 years, and it's just a privilege to get to do this because there's people who don't have cameras out there in the world.
I didn't understand this part of the video where he's like, I can't believe I've been on YouTube for 9 years. It's not like YouTube charges you or like they kick you off the platform for underperforming. Like, you just make a video and then 9 years later you're still on the platform. It's not like there's anything particular that he has to do in order to stay on the platform. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe he just can't believe that he's kept on trucking along for 9 years.
How many subs he had?
Well, we're gonna get to that at the end. That's the big reveal. I mean, this guy's been
okay.
Years,
all right,
giving us advice, so we know.
Oh, all right.
Every video involving Tony TGD viewing it is 5 times its normal length, even though he speeds the video. It is because we have these conversations and we stray from the topic. We're not boring. If I was just like talking about the video and playing it all the way through, that wouldn't be what we do here. We're more of a conversation channel, not a drama channel and not a reaction channel. Just about having conversations, talking.
Oh yeah, man, totally.
What's the hardest game Max has beaten? Minecraft. Probably Minecraft. He doesn't beat a lot of games.
World. It's like we take for granted as, living in the free world here that we all have a camera that we can just record our thoughts and put that out into the world and see what happens. YouTube, it has its ups and downs. It has its problems. It's always changing. It's annoying sometimes, all the changes they make. But for the, it's like this is something I just feel compelled to do. I don't do this. I've never made any money off YouTube, but I enjoy trying to make the best videos I can make and have fun doing it. Because if you're not having fun, you can't have fun all the time, but there should be some fun aspects to this. Because if there aren't, then why are you doing it? Unless you're just doing this to make money and that's it. And and some people are like, why don't you just make more conversational videos like this? Who cares? Most people aren't going to see your videos. Well, that's something. And maybe I have this delusional hope that what if I accidentally make a video that goes viral and a lot of people all of a sudden see my channel because of that video and have no other good videos to look at. And that's the thing. Because that's the thing. Anybody who's ever made a viral video and has later on been successful already had a catalog of actually good videos that nobody could find because they didn't go viral. So, and maybe that's a delusional dream. I don't know. They probably will never.
This is untrue, what he's saying here. I know firsthand. Vito had a video go viral. It was like his second or third video on his channel. So he didn't have a whole bunch of content. He went viral. And then he just kept doing the same thing that went viral to a lesser degree, and people just kept watching him because he was funny. So you don't need a huge catalog of videos if you go viral. And secondly, if you're banking on going viral, if that's your whole strategy, like hopefully one of my videos hits and goes viral, you might as well play the lottery at that point, right? It ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen. Disagree, gentlemen on the panel? Thoughts?
I don't know, because I went viral.
Did you have a catalog of videos prior to you going viral?
Yeah, I think I had a lot.
Were they quality?
Nah. They were just reaction videos. Like, I just do what I did back in the day, but it was just reaction videos and father-son bullshit videos, We just bullshit, play fighting games.
And you pretty much do the same thing now, though, right?
Yeah, I've been staying with it.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. What about you, Ninja Kitty? You had a video kind of go viral, got like 50,000 views.
In the past, I did, and when I had my old YouTube accounts, and it didn't really matter because people just, if it's just usually a viral video is like a one-time incident. Like, say for example, if I had that video of Ric Flair on the train, odds of me getting another wrestler on a train doing the same thing, pretty low. So I don't know why he's banking on going viral. It's a long shot.
1 Inch Bicep says I have been kind of depressed from lack of Amico videos. I keep telling myself to do other things other than look for YouTube for videos. There will be a couple more coming soon. Don't worry, 1 Inch Biceps. I know there's going to be at least about 15
Really go out of
videos.
business.
As soon as they declare bankruptcy, you're going to get a deluge of videos. So don't worry about it. I mean, didn't you get like 50,000 views on one of your Bombcast videos, Ninja Kitty?
No, I got like 25 or 30,000 or something. But like I said before, when my previous channels were a picture or a video of my girlfriend, it had like 100,000 views, and my dog was like same thing, like 50 or 80,000 views. And it's just for the stupidest things. It did not bring me an audience, no. I also don't think any Atari VCS or Evercade videos are going to go viral, which will then bring you a huge audience.
Right. Yeah.
So I don't think that the guy has to worry about anything.
Well, even if a VCS video goes viral, how could you really follow it up? What else is there to talk about in that same, sphere of content?
Well, you could talk about asteroids recharge, then missile command recharge, breakout recharge, or whatever.
Minky Monkey, you talk about that. I heard that's
Minky
a
Monkey.
very popular topic. See, he's got a couple choices. Yeah, see, look at Minky Monkey went viral on Classic Gaming Fun, and then his channel ended. So maybe not going viral.
You know what was amazing? It went viral for 24 hours, and then after the 24 hours, it was getting two views a day.
How close?
Shocking.
How close did you monitor that video, Ninja Kitty, and what made you want to monitor it?
Well, I don't remember how. I think I just went to his, because it's not like I looked at his channel a whole lot. I went there, and I'm like, holy shit, he gained like 3,000 subs or 4,000 subs in like a month. I'm like, what the hell? Like, Evercade's not that popular. So, and then you look at the stats, and he had gained 1,800 subs, I think, in one day. I might be getting the numbers wrong, but it's like in one day he got 1,800 subs. I'm like, how the hell did he get that much subs? I thought a video may have went viral. So I went on to the video that he updated that day or uploaded, and it was Minky Monkey. I'm like, what the fuck? So then I took screenshots because I'm like, this guy's totally buying subs, and not to mention other people were sending me messages pro Amico side and anti, saying that he bought subs. And then the next couple days, I just looked at his numbers, and then I can't remember what went down. It was, I think the videos went negative 3,000 or something. I'm like, that's not normal. So then that's why I monitored for a couple days, and clearly something was up that one day.
Right. So it's not like you just visit Pete often. It just happened to be this day, and you saw what you saw.
Yeah, I just went on Social Blade, and it showed one day he gained like 1,800 subs in one day. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, how do you get that much in one day? And and look, I'm like, Minky Monkey had 10 or 12,000 views in like the first 12 hours. I'm like, what? Like, no one's gonna watch that video. And then when I followed up to like the next few days, it went from like 12,000 views to like 7,000 or something. I'm like, this doesn't look right.
I do remember when you mentioned that. I looked at the YouTube for Minky Monkey, and Pete was like the only one talking about the game.
He might have been first on it. YouTube is all about getting there first.
When his bicep
Yes,
says,
but
who
it's-
cares if you're buying them? I think
He cares.
He cares.
Who was the first channel to break news of Earthworm Jim 4 being scrubbed? Was it you, Tony?
Tony's gone.
Oh,
His Chicago internet.
well, darn.
I believe. Well, somebody had sent something in the comments to me before anybody else. They said, "Take a look on the YouTube," but I didn't make a video. Then Tony made a video, and Smash GT right after made a video.
Yeah,
King of
I
Butt
like.
Talks broke the news. I think you might be correct there.
Okay, well, I saw when I got on Twitter, Tony shared the tweet, and I was just like, huh. And so, and the other people, they got me blocked for some odd reason. Smash JT has me blocked, so I can't see what he posts. And so, yeah, I don't know who posted it
The
first.
funny part is Smash GT made a video, and he gave credit to Tony, like a shout out right at the beginning, and I thought that was hilarious because that was the exact same day that Canadian Gamer gave a shout out to Smash GT. So I figured he's like probably watching the video, like, oh, he's gonna shout out to Canadian Gamer, and then in the end, shouted out to Tony like 2 times in the video.
Yeah, that kind of
Classic Canadian Gamer.
Oh,
Fuck you, Dean. Fuck you.
unbelievable.
That guy's
Good
funny.
Lord.
Nope. Yeah, that was good timing. I had to I enjoyed the fact that Tony got the shoutouts that same day. So why does everyone block you, Dean? Why are you a troll?
I don't know, because like Smash JT, when I was doing those dumb videos that I was doing about Tommy going in the quiet time and him checking his voicemail, Smash JT was in my comments like, "Oh, this is really funny." I just like looked at the comment, and then
did you attack his buddy Master System Marceau? Did you make a video about him? I can't remember if you did or not.
I try to stay away from like, just like making beef videos and stuff. If I'm going to make them, it's got to be some funny shit behind it. Because I just don't want to go.
What I missed.
Fuck Master System Marceau. Fuck Canadian Gamer. Fuck. I'll whoop them. Blah blah blah. I don't want to do all that. That's not funny. Just want to have funny shit.
You're back, Tony.
Like I want to do a Keeps commercial for Master System Marceau. That's what I'm thinking right now.
He'll be very hurt if you do that.
He probably would.
He's very sensitive, that fella.
Too sensitive.
Not allowed to do drama videos no more.
Oh.
It says Master Simp Marceau. Is he a simp?
Yeah.
He's married though.
He simps to JT. So yeah.
So since we are talking about Canadian Gamer and Master Sissy Marceau, Dean, you watched the Gentleman's Club, didn't you? Who was the special guest? They were promising a special guest.
I was watching you, dude, with the Retro Mania. What are you talking about?
So you didn't watch it? I figured you would have tuned in and found out who the special guest was.
Nah, I just saw it. And
Tony, you didn't know who the special guest was?
No,
Yeah, who was
the
it?
special guest?
I only tuned in for a little bit, and when I was tuned in, the special guest was like 10 alt accounts doxing him nonstop. I was like, what the hell's going on?
Hold on.
And it was all like the chat was all getting spammed full of different messages. And I'm like, oh, good job, Canadian Gamer. You doxed yourself on your first stream. And it took him I wasn't on there long, but it took him a while to learn how to. He's almost like Carl when Carl's moderating his own stream. It took him forever to change to subscriber mode.
Was he sweating bullets?
He was dressed up. He had a nice shirt on. Kept it. I don't know. I only watched a couple of minutes. They're talking not about Tony for once, so I was shocked. I was like, oh my god, the energy was pretty low though, and I did not see any special guests.
Oh,
Just the two of them. So I assume the special guest is his doxers.
No, he said special guest. I saw it in the title. It was like special guest. I was like, oh, who's he gonna get? He was claiming that all kind of people want to be on the show. They've been asking to be special guest. So I was ready for something, like because he's got all the clout that I was trying to get. So I want to know what kind of person he was gonna have on there. I thought
maybe Master
Dean was gonna
System
show
Marceau
up.
was the special guest.
I guess that's what. Like I said, Tony, your shit was on, and I looked at the shit because I'm subscribed to Canadian Gamer because I laugh at the dude sometimes. That it hasn't been much these days, but sometimes. Yeah, I just saw Master System Marceau push way back. My gosh, let it go. Let it go, Marceau. Let the hair go. Then I just watched you.
Tommy called him Homer Simpson Marceau.
Oh.
Tommy,
Courtney's a simp.
have you ever shit your pants on purpose? Explain. No.
Dean has. He just doesn't want to explain.
Oh yeah, I have. Yeah, I mean, like when you're trying to go, I think we all had that one situation. Like it's coming, and like you're trying to hold it, but kind of squeeze out a little bit, so you got kind of still run. Yeah.
He said on purpose, not an accident. Dean. He said on purpose.
Oh, on purpose? No, I wouldn't do that. That's nasty.
Courtney says, "Why is everyone so obsessed with Canadian Gamer Dude? Why make it go away?" We're not. We're not obsessed. Quite the opposite, actually. He's made like 12 videos on us, and I think we did a little tiny section of the live stream about him. I didn't time it. I know Master System Marcel was a little upset. I said 15 minutes. He said it was longer. I didn't time it. I don't sit there and like, all right, we're talking about Canadian Gamer. We got 15 minutes. Let's go. Like, it was just whatever.
Stopwatch.
Yeah. I was making the stopwatch motion with my hand. You guys can't see me, but I'm very animated.
Faceless monster.
I am. One Inch Bicep says my co-host refuses to admit he ever had an accident. Now I'm sure Jackie Jones has had an accident. I'm sure. Dean don't know who that is. You don't know.
I'm shaking my head at Courtney. She talking about I'm obsessed. I don't know how I'm obsessed.
You are.
Obsessed.
Obsessed with what?
She said you
Canadian
be
Gamer?
whispering in the middle of the night. She said you be waking up going Canadian Gamer. Canadian Gamer. She got to shake you.
You
Yeah.
know, he wakes up in the middle of the night going, unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
That's what he says right when he's busting. It's like, unbelievable.
That laugh
Oh,
track is
that's-
forever burned in his mind.
Yes.
Potion Sword Run says twice. Once I had horrible gut busting pain. I thought I was going to pass out from the pain and drag myself to the bathroom. Damn. Second time I was in prison with some big muscle Team TV looking guys. So you know, yeah, you got to do what you got to do to protect your booty.
Mm-hmm.
But now that you said you're in prison, I'm sure that's going to be it's going to be the new vector of attack against you. Your next con. Has anyone ever seen that movie King of Comedy? That CG? No, I haven't.
You gonna watch the rest of this video?
Yes.
Never happened, but just in case. Just in case, Plus, I just really like editing. Editing is the fun part for me. A lot of people just love to talk to the camera, but the editing part, just cutting out meaningless crap and making it a tight, clean video, that's what it's all about for me. I really enjoy that. Just try to get paid for that someday. Yeah. But anyways, of course, maybe I need better technology. Maybe I need to not doubt myself. Another piece of advice I want to give. Did I give this advice already? Oh, I don't remember. I don't know. I'm all over the place on this video. Because again, this is just a personal thank you guys for watching my videos for 9 years, especially everybody started at the beginning. But some people a lot of complain about their video quality isn't good. It's not good enough. I can't stress enough. Lean into that. There's a guy I watched the other day. He makes like basically his videos look like there's something out of the 90s. Like he does like full screen videos and and he's wearing like 90s clothes or something like that. It's like embrace that. Embrace not having the best video quality. People care about your ideas and that they can hear you and that you aren't boring them. Make things interesting. Just keep it interesting. That's what making a good YouTube video is all about. Again, I'm not the biggest YouTuber. I'm not the smallest YouTuber. This is something I just like to do and I feel compelled to do it for some reason. But anyways, I just want to thank you guys so much for watching my videos. For everybody who's new here, for people who've been here since the beginning, it means a lot to me. And I really do appreciate it. So anyways, I gotta go. It's like, I don't know, it's like midnight here when I'm recording this. So anyways, take care. Bye.
All right. 9 years on YouTube. It's giving advice, giving a few reasonable types of advice. How many subs do you think this YouTuber has? Dean TV, you want to give a guess?
$3.5
million?
thousand.
Oh, 1,000. Chat. Anybody in the chat want to take a guess? Don't cheat. We don't want cheaters. But
I'm not
take a
cheating.
guess. And I will say this: if you get 10 subs a month for 9 years, you'll have 1,100 subs at least. So just keep that in mind. Potion Sword says 839, and the 800 and 900s, right? It's a good guess. It's a good guess. Dean wasn't paying attention to the video because he said He didn't make any money off of YouTube ever.
Oh, you're right. Darn.
Also, don't forget Stream Elements. You're right. That's a good viewer, longtime fan of the show. Stream Elements, thank you for reminding people to sub to the channel and follow me on Twitter. On Twitter is where I shit post the most. People don't seem to understand that I just say crazy shit and I don't give a fuck on Twitter. It's not really professional. I tried to make it professional at one point, and then I was just like, whatever. 97 minutes ago. I'm too dang early again. Yeah, sorry. One is Bicep says 30 subs. No, he has more than 30. I mean, if you only had 30
9
subs,
years and 30 subs. Oh, it's time. You can say it's a hobby.
Courtney says 111 subs. Ninja Kitty, do you know how many subs he has?
I think it's like 700 or 720 or something.
All right, well, let's take a look.
I don't remember.
He has, as of right now, 770 subs.
Congrats, Ninja Kitty. Oh, boy.
So,
Yay.
I don't try to be mean. I'm not trying to be mean. I could, but I'm not going to. But I'm just saying, I always find it funny when small YouTubers have been on the platform for a while, make videos where they're giving advice on how to succeed on the platform that they have obviously not succeeded on. It's like me trying to tell you how to make it into the NBA. I've never been in the NBA. I have no shot of ever being in the NBA. But let me tell you how to be in the NBA.
You know what it reminds me of? Trying to give relationship advice by saying girls don't like Kirby when you've never had a girlfriend in your life.
Yeah, like that. Like if you ain't never got laid, if you ain't got no kids, don't tell me how to raise mine. If you ain't never seen no naked woman in real life and not just on the TV, don't try to talk shit about how to get a girlfriend. Just that simple. And yeah, in 10 years, 9 years, Courtney. It's only been 9 years. It's almost 10 years, but 9 years. And that's all he has is 770 subs.
That guy might be shadow banned. He doesn't know it.
Oh yeah. That's a real thing that exists in the mind.
It is a real thing that exists. You can be shadow banned from YouTube and Instagram.
I don't know about Instagram. I don't. That's for the young kids. Don't worry about Instagram.
Hey, share that link with the chat if you're gonna play it with your son. You two will have a good time.
Oh, what'd you say? But it's on Steam. I don't know if we'll be able to play that. That's the thing.
Oh, you don't have a PC?
I have this cheap laptop that, as you can see, drops midstream, Dean. And you want me to play games on it?
You have a Steam Deck.
Oh yeah, Steam Deck. Yeah. You got a Steam Deck, right?
Hook it up to the TV.
There you go.
I think you can just stream straight from the Steam Deck to YouTube without the TV.
Okay, there you go too, because you're doing it full screen anyway.
Yeah. I will share that link. I forgot I had a Steam Deck.
I thought you were going to share it on during stream and show the trailer and all that.
I am. I was putting the link first. Jesus Christ, Dean. You got no patience.
I don't, and that's a bad thing.
How does Courtney?
Because I always got to get stuff done. All right, Tommy. See you later, buddy.
All right, this is Poppy Playtime. Look at that.
Poppy Playtime.
It says you must stay alive in this horror puzzle adventure. Try to survive the vengeful toys waiting for you in the abandoned toy factory. Use your grab pack to hack electronic circuits or nab anything from afar. Explore the mysterious facility and don't get caught. Very positive reviews.
Yeah. It's cheap too.
Yeah. All right, Tommy O, take it easy. Have a good night. 56K Winning says that Steam Deck probably 100% better than the busted laptop. It probably is. Probably is. One's Bicep says, when did you order your Steam Deck? I got moved to the third quarter. I did it like the day or the day after. The day of, when the Steam Deck pre-orders came out, I remember I was on break at work, and I think it was Show. Retro was Show. He's like, hey, they're doing the Steam Deck pre-orders. I was like, I don't really want one, but I was like, fuck it, let me see if I can get one.
D-Reed.
So I did. I went ahead and just pre-ordered day of, and I got in. Everyone else was like, "Oh my god, I can't fucking order it. The website's crashing. It's hanging on the payment screen." I had no problems. I always have problems running my computer. I have problems streaming. I have problems getting shit together. But when it comes to pre-ordering shit, it goes through. D. Reed says, "Get a life, get a girlfriend, get a job." Canadian gamer borrowed phrase now for streaming this late. Yeah, I'm not allowed to stream late. I'm not allowed to have fun. I got to be serious all the time.
You're obedient too.
I am very obedient.
Yeah, obedient. Self-destruct, whatever it was. That was funny too.
My channel is destroyed. Did you see my sub count is just fucking tanked.
Oh, did it? I didn't realize it.
Do you know Tony also gained all my weight on him? So he's 500 pounds now.
Yeah. Now Tony has 500 pounds. I didn't know both of you were so large. So, yeah.
I'm not anymore. It's only him.
Only me. I took your weight. It's a fat suit. We share a fat suit. So that's what it is.
Just come clean. Both of you are like 500 pounds. What did you call your new podcast? 2 tons of fun or half ton of
half
fun?
A ton of fun. Half ton of fun. Me and Ninja Kitty. 500 and 500 is 1,000 pounds. Half ton of fun.
I know. I get it.
Another wrestling reference. We are the McGuire twins.
Yeah.
Is that too old? Too dated?
That is. That was very dated.
Those 2 fat guys who were on the motorcycles of the classic picture.
Yeah, I know. Maybe you can help me out here, Dean. I have an issue with my YouTube channel here. So I was looking at my Social Blade statistics, and for some reason, it says I lost 912 views yesterday.
Oh no!
I didn't delete no videos, and I didn't get any copy strikes. So I can't figure out how the hell I lost 912 views.
Heck yeah, D-Reed. Natural disasters, earthquake and tugboat. Typhoon. He also went by tugboat too. You know that guy, he is a truck driver now. No tugboat. An earthquake is dead.
Fred Outman is a truck driver?
Huh?
The Shockmaster.
Yeah, Shockmaster. Yeah,
Shockmaster.
he is a truck driver. Yeah.
His did you see the costume they gave him after he made his debut?
As the Shockmaster with the Stormtrooper helmet?
Right. After that, they gave him another costume. He came out as the Super Shockmaster, the uncle of the Shockmaster. And it's a costume that SNK actually copied for Raiden.
I believe I missed that one.
Did you know? I will pull it up just so you can see. Just so you can see.
Thank you, Tony. Oh,
because I know when it comes to obscure wrestling facts. Ah, shit.
I put a picture of us in the private chat.
a picture of us?
Yeah, I saw that.
Mhm.
My computer went haywire for a second. No, I can't do too much.
Yes. Also, another old wrestling fat people tag team, Uncle Elmer and Hillbilly Jim.
All right, here it is. The face reveal. Everybody's been waiting for it. Me and Ninja Kitty, face reveals. I'm on the left. Ninja Kitty's on the right. I'm only going to show it for a couple of minutes. So if you're going to record, if you're going to screen cap, get your buttons, get your fucking trigger fingers ready. Here it comes. Face reveal. Half ton of fun.
Did his internet just go out
His
again?
computer just died.
Wow, that's funny. That is funny. It's like, shut up, Tony. Cut.
I'm trying to remember late
Damn.
in the mid '90s. There's a tag team of these two short, really fat Puerto Rican guys that were like in 5 matches for WWF, but I forget their name.
Mid 90s. Short, fat people.
Looking online, I think it's called the Squat Team.
Oh, SWAT team.
Squat.
Well, there was the Samoan SWAT team, and then there was
Oh,
SWAT.
SWAT. It's not the SWAT team. It's these guys. Who are these guys? The Headhunters?
Yeah, that's the Samoan SWAT team.
Arabian
Yeah,
Butchers?
Drinker. Yeah.
No, different guys. These are two really short, fat. I'll put a link for it too.
Too short, fat.
They were like in the private chat.
I see.
They lasted like a
Yes, I
month.
remember these guys. Yes.
They're terrible. They're short and fat.
Gosh. Who is that? Harvey Whippleman in the back?
It's Jim Cornette.
It's Jim Cornette in the back. Okay.
Because Jim Cornette talked about them and said how terrible they were.
Well, who are they?
They're a couple guys from Puerto Rico.
I'm saying like Carlos Colon boys or what?
I have no idea.
You don't know.
No more Tony.
Yeah, no more Tony.
Let's derail his chat or derail his stream.
Well, what cat is that, Ninja Kitty?
That's my other cat. I have 2 cats.
You have how many cats do you have?
2.
2.
What does it say? Anything? Earthquake and Tugboat. What's the biggest wrestler you've ever met in person?
Oh, in person, if you see, it's like the TV does no justice with this man because if you see this man in person, it is just an awe. And I'm talking about Great Khali.
Wow. Yeah, I guess that would be pretty damn big. Yeah.
Yeah.
I did not see Great
That
Khali.
dude is like, but those legs, they're skinny, but they're still big.
I just remember first seeing him in Longest Yard. Like in the Sandler movie. And then because I knew Bob Sapp. And Bob Sapp is like massive.
Bob Sapp gets his ass whooped over there overseas.
I know, but like physically, he's still massive dude. He's like 370 pounds.
It's like he talks all that smack and gets his ass whooped.
But like in the movie, Great Khali goes in front of Bob Sapp, and Bob Sapp looks up and looks average compared to him. That's a pretty big guy you saw. What's the fattest wrestler you've seen?
Oh,
because the biggest wrestler I've ever seen was probably Undertaker or Psycho Sid. I'm not sure.
Well, I'm thinking you're talking about fat people. I mean, I've seen Undertaker and Kane both in person.
But fattest guy I got to be next to was Rikishi.
Rikishi.
His legs are huge. Like it's massive. Just a massive dude. Nice guy though. Super nice.
Yeah. Everyone's pretty nice in the wrestling world. Except this is back in the day. I don't know what I was thinking. And they came to town. It was the Public Enemy. This was after the event that took place. I'm like, Rocco Rock. And he just does a Like, I'm a little kid, but you just do it. I'm like, damn, what's wrong with Rocco Rock? He's dead now.
That was your worst childhood memory of encountering a
No,
wrestler?
my brother, he got the worst of it. We were at this indie show. We're like little kids and stuff, right? And I don't know who this tall, bald dude was, but he was acting like he was Russian. And no, it wasn't Nikita Koloff or Ivan Koloff. None of those guys. These are like unknown indie guys that never made it. Anyway, and he's coming out and stuff. And this is my brother's first time at a wrestling event. He sticks his hand out like this. And the giant Russian dude looking down, he looks at him, just goes, keeps on walking. And my brother just like,
Aw.
oh, it was great.
I think, like as a kid, I was in the airport and we bumped into Iron Sheik and Jake the Snake, and this would be like mid 80s. So in their prime of their coke years. And it was great having my parents trying to explain to me that why they're going crazy in the airport. And I only have a little bit, like only slight bits of memory, but it is awesome because we got their autographs, even though they were all fucked up and everything. My dad explained to me the story when I was an adult, like, oh yeah, they were totally messed up. They could barely even talk and stuff. And I'm like, as a kid, I'm like, oh, they're really angry. Why are they angry?
So Jake and the Iron Sheik are in character, just going through the airport, and you were there and witnessed.
Yes, they're flipping out.
Oh, okay. And when was this? Like late 80s or not?
It'd be like 86 or 87 or something, like mid 80s. I was like 5 years old.
Oh, okay.
So I was like, oh my God. My other great moment was, do you know Teddy Hart?
Hold on. Is Teddy Hart the guy who gets banned in every wrestling promotion ever?
Yeah, the one that's related to the Hart family. So in the local indie promotion, this is probably 10 years ago, 2010-ish. So he's still pretty relevant at that point. And he's freaking out because people are booing him and he couldn't handle it. And he kind of had a meltdown in the middle of a match. And people were heckling him, and they knew that they'd get a reaction out of him. And he's supposed to be the baby face, so he started flipping out and threatening that he's going to punch some guy in the face. But then like stopped himself, and then proceeded to do like 3 or 4. I forget what that's called. Not a moonsault, but it's like what Billy Kidman used to do, whatever that thing, shooting star press or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm. Shooting star press.
Like he just kept doing it, and we're like, what the hell is he doing? Like he just kept doing it like over and over again. And it's against just like a local wrestler, like a job or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's just super weird. And yeah, he kind of had a meltdown.
Yeah. And I know what 1 Inch Biceps is talking about there. Teddy Hart also beat up CM Punk in the locker room and stuff.
Who didn't, though?
Yeah, I know who didn't. Punk is like super easy to whoop from what I heard. I mean, UFC didn't do it justice. Who told him to get in that? Golly. Where did Tony go? Is he coming back? I don't know, Rabbit Dude. Stick around and find out. Was that at the ROH show?
No, that was another time. Teddy Hart flipped out. I think he was doing it on top of a cage for the ROH show. He kept doing like moon or whatever, shooting star presses. He's weird. Like super weird.
Yeah.
He's like fucked in the head. And like that's like he's probably the weirdest guy I met because that's bad considering I met Raven and Just Incredible like in their prime drug years where they're messed up.
Hold on. How is meeting Scotty Flamingo bad?
Because he's fucked up badly on drugs.
Okay.
He's funny though.
Exactly. So how is meeting Johnny Polo bad? Come on.
I didn't realize how many wrestlers had bad drug problems.
Oh, dude. Okay, yeah.
I might have repeat the story. I'm sorry, but the best wrestler I ever met was Tajiri. You remember Tajiri? Because the whole day he was in character, like pretending he had no fucking clue what you're telling him and stuff. And right as he's leaving the show, he's like, "Hey guys, thanks for having me over," and spoke perfect English and trolled everyone. I'm like, for like 12 hours, the guy was just like pretending he didn't speak English. I'm like, fuck, that was hilarious.
Did he walk like this too? And
only when the fans are around.
oh, okay.
The whole time he kept was it kayfabe? Is that the word? Yeah.
Yeah, kayfabe. Kept
And
it
pretending he had no idea what the hell people were saying to him, and
don't break kayfabe.
and not just the fans, like the wrestlers and everybody. And right before he's leaving, he's like, "Thanks, guys. Thanks for having me on." And spoke like perfect English. I'm like, "Fuck, that was funny. That was so funny."
Yeah, that's great. Tajiri is a great troll for that, man.
So what I miss?
Talking about wrestling.
Yeah, we're
Let's
just
talking about how
wrestling.
big Rikishi's legs were.
Hey, what's up, Rabbit Dude? So that link that Ninja Kitty gave me in the private chat is gone since I had to reload the page. So no face reveal. Fuck.
God damn it.
Let's see who can do it fastest. Oh, Ninja Kitty is too fast. Gosh. I just copied it. He pasted.
Hopefully it doesn't break the computer again, because this was the computer was like, don't show your face. They didn't want to do the face reveal. They're like, nope.
I could change my avatar to it, but I want to leave it as my cat, though.
Oh, yeah.
Computer said, put a stop to that shit. But I'm going to do it. Here it is. Again, I am on the left. Ninja Kitty's on the right. I have a ton of fun. Boom.
There we are.
There we are.
Got matching outfits.
It's kind of weird since I'm Mexican and you're Canadian, but we look identical. But there it is.
Well, kind of looks like the guy on the left is a bit Mexican looking. I don't know.
Courtney says that I can barely hear Tony. Is my audio shitty all of a sudden?
No, you just have like soft spoken sometimes.
It's just you don't have a manly voice, so when you come on the chat or on the voice chat with Dean and I,
Isn't that what they said? Can't help it. Can't help it. Sometimes I'm just a nice, quiet dude. Ladies like that. It's a little bit of mystery. You can't really hear what I'm saying. Makes them come in closer. Get that ear next to your mouth.
sure.
Don't act like you know. You're a 500-pound virgin. Ninja Kitty.
Yeah.
So what do you know?
Two kids
play
that I know
Kirby.
of, and maybe more other places.
You can still be a virgin and have kids. There's adoption and stuff. Yeah.
This is true.
You play
Immaculate
Kirby, that's all I know.
conception. Well, I'm totally gonna be without girls. That's our newer picture in color. We slimmed down a bit and waxed our chests.
You lost a little bit of weight.
They look a little bit more Latino.
Courtney says I'm literally reading the captions. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Was that you guys leaving the Golden Corral? We shut that shit down.
Oh man.
I haven't been to a Golden Corral in shit years. It's fucking diet.
I took my son to his first Golden Corral in it was Christmas time. He loved it. He's a little fat ass. Yeah.
So very
when
nice
you
of
go
you.
to the Golden Corral, who's the last one to leave, Dean? You guys like? Are you waiting around on your kid? Is your kid waiting around on you? What's the situation there?
It'll have to be one of those days. I don't know, because like I think I think we both did like 3 plates, and he did some kind of desserts, but he didn't finish the dessert. Yeah,
That's pretty. That's pretty
my
tame.
old
That's not
lady-
too much.
that is
My
too
old
much.
lady.
I
I
stacked
used
my
to be
plate.
married. I stack my shit too. When I used to be married, she's always wanted to go to the Golden Corral or the buffets or whatever, and we'd go. But then she'd want to leave right away. She'd eat one plate and be like, "Okay, let's go home." I'm like, what the fuck? Why did we come here? It's all you can eat. I'm going to be here for a while. We
Right.
get like 4 or 5 plates. I'm gonna shut this motherfucker down.
4 or 5 plates.
Hell yeah! I'm gonna get 4 or 5 plates, 2 bowls of soup, and I'm gonna get some ice cream.
You hear
I
this
told you I
guy?
could eat like a motherfucker.
500 pounds, 5 plates. Who does that?
Fat people. It's unbelievable. Yeah, D. Reed's right. He said, go to the buffet, eat salad. That's women. Dude, I would get a plate of fries, throw some fucking chili on it, throw that cheese sauce on it, have that. Fucking all kind of chicken. I could eat like a fat ass. You would imagine if you saw what I eat, you'd wonder why I look like Dean, but I eat like fucking Master System Marcel. You're like, dude, you eat way too much to be that skinny. I should.
You eat a lot of
500
cock?
pounds.
Did you say he eats a lot of cock?
Yeah, like chicken.
I said I eat like Master System Marcel. He said, so you eat a lot of cock.
Oh yeah, I believe
Yeah.
Master System Marceau eats a lot of cock. Yeah. Yeah.
One
Tony,
Tony,
do you wear
says, did you guys see the Boogie video about the girl that wanted to eat? He used to have a feeder. There are women, probably some men out there, that want to feed you.
Hey Tony, do you wear polka dots? You do? Because I found a picture of you. Tony. Tony's computer is breaking again.
Oh no.
It froze. God damn it. I found a new picture of him.
It happens.
Dean.
It happens. It happens. Sorry. Man. The train went by and it froze.
And Tony's
Get
frozen
maybe
again.
links that are just a little bit shorter. Just shorter links. You got. Hell yeah! This is definitely me.
You know, I can't blame the guy because he stays by the trains.
I don't stay by the trains. I just happen to live by one.
There he is.
Good Lord.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Hey, is that
Tony-
Haystack Calhoun?
That's Happy Humphrey. Happy Humphrey.
Happy Humphrey. Oh, okay.
I think he was like 750 pounds.
Yeah.
Jeez.
We'll go with that.
That's ridiculous.
Shit, didn't Yoko get up to 700 at one point in time?
At the very end, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you hear the story? He was sent to lose weight. And
Yeah, I
he ended
know.
up gaining like 50 pounds because people were sneaking in buckets of chicken.
Man.
You hear
What?
about that? Him
I
and
didn't
Vader
hear about it.
were
I never
sent
heard there
to
was
fat
anything.
camp. Him and
I
Vader
heard
were
that
sent to
part,
fat
but
camp. And somebody
not
like
the,
who worked at the facility would sneak, like Yokozuna would pay him money and he'd sneak in buckets of KFC. And they're like, what the hell's wrong? He's gaining weight.
Oh,
He's heavy.
oh yeah.
Ridiculous.
They did that with Big Show too. Big Show came back flabby.
And I don't know if y'all
Vader's
can
game.
see that, but that's the Super Shockmaster. And they tried to save
Really?
the gimmick. Yep.
I thought after that he was like the everyman man or something like that, and he was wearing like a hard hat and shit afterwards.
That was right after
Yeah.
that. They did this for like one taped episode, and it didn't work. And then they just said, fuck it.
We have the Genovi in the house.
You do.
Oh,
just had-
Genovi. We were watching your cousin earlier.
Generic Genovi, we were watching him a little bit.
Yeah.
Whoa, what's this? Mine was 13 inches last time I measured. What the hell is that about? What's going on here? 1 inch biceps. People be lying in the chat.
Lion. Simba.
So what else is up, Tony?
Shit, ain't nothing else up. We just chilling.
This is a chill stream. Very chill.
I was told I have to be very obedient. Not allowed to do any drama. Not allowed to have 8-hour live streams. Now we, So I just. D. Reed says he got himself a kickstand. Yeah. Genovi says actually Ninja Kitty is 3/8 my half brother.
Yeah,
I didn't know you and Genovi were related, Ninja Kitty.
Genovi is honorary Canadian.
What
Over
his
from the
bicep
good part of
says,
Canada.
I'll send you a picture of that 13 inches, Tony, if you like. No, that's okay. Thank you for the offer. Very flattered. But no,
Don't, because they'll freeze his computer.
it probably will. They'll say file too big to upload.
Evie says she likes 13-inch. That's pretty good. Good.
Very good.
Genovi says I have Canadian roots. I was actually talking to my father the other day because I went over to watch Moon Knight with him. And I had mentioned, I forget, we were arguing about something. And I had mentioned that I knew someone who was a farmer. And he was like, bullshit, you don't know no farmers. We live in the city. How the fuck you know a farmer? I'm like, I talk to people. I like, Genovi's a fucking farmer. Like, he lives on a farm. Yeah, it's fucking farm shit. And he's like, he didn't believe me. So I might have to get Genovi one time behind the scenes. I'd have my dad over and be like, hey, tell him that you're a farmer. So he doesn't believe me. Joey says, I swear my YouTube feed is full of schmucks.
Just called you a schmuck.
I am. I know what I
What
am.
a schmuck.
It's like when people call me an asshole, right? They're like, that Tony TGD is a fucking asshole. And I'm like, is that an insult? Because I kind of call myself an asshole all the time. Like, I know I'm an asshole. I know I'm abrasive. I know people don't really like me most of the time. First impressions of me, probably don't like me. Second, third, fourth, you still probably don't like me. But I'm like a tumor. I'll grow on you eventually.
Then you kill them?
Yeah, then I kill them. Then they die. And then I have to grow on someone else. Circle of life. Show them your farm stuff, a rake. No, I think Genovi has a video where he's like, has a homemade barbed wire unroller or some shit. Favorite thing at Golden Corral. Go, Dean. What's your favorite thing?
Macaroni cheese, pepperoni pizza, spinach, broccoli with cheese, chicken, steak, lobster, crawfish if they have it, Um. Oh yeah, some meatloaf if they got it. Damn. So many. I don't know. I think that's about all.
I really do like the fries. Throw some cheese and some chili on it. Make a little chili cheese fry. They have pretty decent macaroni and cheese, decent chicken. The soup's good. I'm a big soup eater, so the soup is really good. And the chocolate fountain. Can't forget the chocolate fountain. I just take a cup, just put it right under the fountain.
This sounds really healthy.
I want to start doing that now. That sounds good.
What sounds healthy, Ninja Kitty? You don't go to the Golden Corral because you're trying to eat healthy.
It whenever we do visit down south in the States, we always forget how much large like the portions are and how obscene the amount of foods you get compared to here. And I'm like, oh, this is why everyone's fat in the States. Like it's cheap.
Yeah.
Same with the alcohol and stuff.
Like, this, real quick, not to cut you off, but I seen this in the chat. I don't want to miss this. Genovi says he got banned from the Golden Corral. How the fuck you get banned from Golden Corral, Genovi?
Genovi got banned probably because he was like, this person is in front of me and I was here first. Genovi had a rant about it.
Just tapping him on the shoulder. Excuse me, sir. You took the last piece of chicken.
No, he did like how he does in the videos. He was like, and you see, this is where the lack of communication stopped because the guy in front of me just didn't want to listen. So I had to call the manager.
Maybe his cousin was drunk and out of control.
You think Genovi has drunken cousins?
No, it's the one we saw earlier.
D. Reed says I put my tongue under the fountain. Hell yeah. The last time I went, they had a white chocolate fountain, a regular chocolate fountain, and like a fudge. Filled my cup up like 3 times. Genovi says, what's up, OS? How did you become part of the TGG without being a regular on stream? Who's OS?
Original Seed.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Potion Sword Run.
Original C.
Genovi says, I like Tony. People be like, why you hang with that piece of shit? Yeah, they do, right?
That's messed up.
I've had so many people tell me that others are like, why are you talking to Tony? That guy's a fucking whatever, and just say the craziest shit. I've had people be very upset with me, Dean, because I am right of center politically. So apparently I'm a horrible person that like wants to kill people or something. I don't know. A lot of crazy leftists on the internet.
Oh, you follow politics?
I used to. Not so much anymore.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I was also in favor of ethics and video game journalism. So people were mad about that. They really do, Tony. I always stand up for you. Not sure why CG hasn't blocked me yet. Because he wants you to give him the seal of approval. That's part of the reason why he's mad. I mean, he mentioned your name on the video. I didn't even mention any names when I said that, they're jealous of the people that come hang around with me. I could have been talking about Dean for all they know, or Ninja Kitty. But he decided to throw out your name. Well, he threw out 2 other names. You, Tipster. Tipster never even comes around this channel. I don't know why the hell he threw Tipster in there.
Tipster.
And there was someone else he threw. It was like 3 people. And I was like, okay. Nobody says it's a long story, but some real BS. We got to hear it. We got time. Do you know what channel this is? We got time for long stories. We like long stories. And D. Reed says, Tipster was a weird inclusion.
The tipster stuff is because of Saggy. He's crossing things over.
His brain is confused. Wires got crossed.
That's why you're 500 pounds now.
Yeah. Potion Sword Run says, I don't think I've ever been on Gaming with Geeks once. Not sure. Maybe because we just get along. And by the way, you're far left and we're good. No worries, brother. No worries. I think it is because at one point, Potion Sword Run and me were said to be the same person for some reason. I think it's all Mexicans are the same YouTuber or something.
It's because Potion Sword Run made a video making fun of Canadian Gamer. So therefore, anyone who opposes him is in the cult.
That's probably it too. And don't worry about being far left. I mean, Vito is a leftist and he's cool. He's on the show all the time. A lot of the people that are quote unquote anti-Amico, pretty far leftists, and we're cool enough, I guess. Genovi says, wait, where is it? He knows Tipster in real life.
Oh man.
Maybe that's why he got included. The Genovi to Tipster pipeline.
Yeah.
He says he's in bed typing on a tablet. It sucks. I don't know why you guys are watching 8-hour live streams of us no life losers and then also avoiding your families and obligations. You should be out there like what do they tell me to do? Touch grass. You should be out there touching grass and getting laid and partying and drinking beer and something. I don't know.
But does
cool enough to know what it
Canadian
is that you should be doing, but yeah, it's a late night stream. What happened was Beef Jerky. I finished up the game I was playing on stream, and I was like, "Fuck it, just have a nice chill talk stream." But then Sidekick Max was like, "Hey, let's just chill and talk. I don't want to be on stream." So then I waited till he went to bed to hop on because Dean was blowing up my Twitter, like, "Come on, when's that chill stream? I need."
Oh yeah.
He's like,
pull up your Twitter.
Dean hit me up. He's like, my old lady's trying to spend time with me. My kid wants me to give him attention. He's like, I need a fucking live stream to get on. I was like, all right, Dean, for you, I'll hook it up.
For one, you told me you're about to go up in 20 minutes. I let 20 minutes pass, then I let 20 more minutes pass. And I say, what happened to chill stream? You're like, Max is here. I'm like, okay. Blowing up.
My version of events sounds a lot funnier, so we're gonna go with that, Dean, as the truth.
Man.
Not like a personal friend, but we both share a common, very good friend. I have a place in California. Tipster is just down the road. All right. Show, you've probably seen him around in the chat and other places, but Retro Show, he says he always bumps into Review Tech USA Rich at the thrift store. He was. Dean did tell me. He hit me up with the link. He's like, "You gonna watch this?" It was Thursday.
I never hit you up with that because I knew that.
Put it on Thursday.
Why are you doing this to me?
I got watch that. I go, Dean, that shit's not happening until Friday. He says, "Oh, damn."
Oh, you're talking about that day. Yeah. That was when I first heard about it. And then I'm thinking you're talking about that other shit that he put up. What was it? Oh, yeah, the Be Obedient thing. Yeah. And he puts your logo on fire.
4 or 5 people send me that shit.
Oh, I bet you a lot of people sent you that because I think you went to bed, right? And then all of a sudden it popped up. I just looked at it. I'm like, this dude just went to bed. He'll get it in the morning.
I woke up and I was like, what the fuck's all this shit? He did that one day where he's like, you guys keep making 8-hour live streams, blah, blah, blah. Then Darius made a video. Then all of a sudden he came back with another one. I was like, damn. He's talking about us having no lives. This guy like kicked out like 3 or 4 videos in one day.
Oh
Dean
yeah.
has a request. Dean wants us to listen to this song. I don't know if we should.
Hey, you don't have to listen to all of it. I just want to hear till the first hook ends or something.
I actually have a comment on the video. That
Oh,
was
do
before I
you?
got blocked.
Okay,
from
let me
channel.
go ahead and check out your comment if I can find it.
I'll show you.
75. Ooh, I don't know if I can find it.
I'll show you. It comes up first for me because it's my channel.
I see Saggy on it. Well, it comes up first because it's your comment. Duh.
That's what I said. That's what I said.
Yeah,
It comes up first because
and that's what I said. I see Panda Sub.
I'll show it because it's easier.
Panda Sub, he is thoroughly impressed.
I said if ICP made an Amico song, this would be it. Love it. I didn't get a little heart. Everyone else seems to be getting a little fucking hearts. I didn't get no heart.
I know no one told the truth. It's funny. And I don't even see you. Dude, you're banned on the channel, so I don't even see your comment.
That's why I didn't get a heart.
Yeah, that's why you didn't get a heart.
The worst thing about tablet and phone, you can't tag people in YouTube streams. Yeah, hate that shit. I think the what video comment is you're wondering which video they were sending me or which video we're watching. We're gonna watch "I Want My Amico" by DJC. They were sending me like I think I went to bed and then like fucking CG made that like the second cult video, and then like the other day I went to bed and he made this new one, was like fucking I buried him. Like, dude,
Yeah.
I literally just said I on my show, because if you follow the channel, I'm always like, I'm gonna do a video on anime, I'm gonna do a video on wrestling, I'm gonna do a video on comics, and I'm like, dude, I just can't do this. Like, if I focus on like trying to see what's going on in the world of movies, then I don't pay attention to the video game stuff or the comic stuff or the wrestling stuff. It's like I can't pay attention to everything because then you get shitty videos that are like really surface level, just garbage, right? So I'm like, fuck it. I'm just gonna focus on gaming, and that'll be what I make videos on. That way I could talk to developers, get review copies, make reviews of games, do more in-depth coverage. Had nothing to do with me not doing drama. I never said I was going to do drama. I didn't say I was going to stop doing live streams. I then said that I was going to not pay attention to people that don't deserve my attention. There are a lot of smaller YouTubers that have been, just throwing shots at me in the comments, saying shit. I'm not going to make a video on every time somebody comments on a CG video or fucking tweets out something or says good job, fucking Canadian gamer, right? Like, it's not what I do here. That's a waste of fucking time. You're a bunch of nobodies. What the fuck do I care? Fucking gnats just buzzing in my ear. I don't need that shit.
Hey, but what's Alpha Nerd's beef with you? Because he seems to be the first one to comment on those videos.
Oh, Alpha Nerd got buried by me a long time ago.
Okay.
What happened was, at the very beginning of the Amico stuff, Alpha Nerd came out and was like, these crybabies are making videos, blah, blah, blah. So I was like, oh, this guy's calling me out, right? So I made a video on him. It was like Alpha Nerd's crybaby. After I made that, he's like, I'm done making Amico videos. I don't want to. Then he went away for like a while.
Oh, man.
He says you were buried with some of the worst takes ever, like being covered with 2 strands of thin yarn. It would be one thing, like if Canadian Gamer came out and was like saying things that were true, right? He's like, you're 500 pounds. No. You fucking ignore your family. I make videos and streams with my kid. Like, what is the complaint about me? Some people don't like you. Yeah. Like I watched that whole video and I was like, am I supposed to be upset?
Tony,
Things-
it's
What?
because you stream 40 hours just about him.
40 hours. Just about. Yeah, then you got Master Simp Marceau in the comments patting him on the back and that Tony's a liar. He did more than 15 minutes on me, and they said mean names about me, guys.
Oh, man.
So the fuck what? We said mean names about you, Master Sissy. Get over it.
These guys have no friends. They have no life. They just talk about me. Hey, watch me stream by myself for 10 hours.
That's the part that really gets me. They're like, you guys have no friends. Just look at you and all those people watching your streams, having a good time, laughing it up. No friends. Like, what?
None.
We have more. You guys have no life. I never ignore my wife, and I never just play Sonic and talk to one person in my chat. You guys have no life.
But at the same time, I was being pissy about Retro Bro not seeing my video. Ho, ho, ho.
I seen that on Twitter. That shit was funny. I just tried to help you, Retro Bro. I just tried to help you. Why you don't see my video? Just watch it. It'll be good for you. You ex amigo. Like the fuck.
Tony, I have a question.
Go
I
ahead.
probably said this before. Is Master System Marceau French Carl? I know Carl's our friend, but
Carl's a nice guy. Master System.
Carl always says, I don't want to be involved with this drama. I'm sick of this. And then proceeds to write, fuck you, or whatever, to like somebody randomly. It's like,
Carl
if you
got
don't want to
mad
be
at
in the
me
drama.
the other day. And it was the weirdest thing, right? Tommy Uyumiko had made 4 versions of the intro song, right? Because he was like, I don't know which one you like the best. He's like, I made 4 different versions. In one of them, the second verse says, I wonder if Carl's going to be shirtless today. Right? And I never played that version before. So I was like, oh, let me play the Carl version, right? And I tagged him. I said, Carl, you got to listen to the intro song, right? And he got all mad and was like, I don't need to be reminded that I'm not on the main show. No, I'm like, I didn't remind you. I just said, listen to the song. And he's like, there's nothing different about the song. I'm like, Carl, your fucking name, you're mentioned in the second verse. And he was mad. He was like, who the fuck cares? Why do I don't even give a shit. I'm like, okay, whatever. Don't.
He was blinded by
please,
anger.
Carl.
He was
Yeah,
blinded
I was
by
like,
anger.
I just thought you're always complaining about not being included in shit. I was like, Tommy Oa actually included you, and I've never played that version, so I played it, thinking I was being nice. Evie says, I'm glad Carl was nice on the stream I joined. Carl can be nice, but
Carl's usually nice.
when he gets mad, he gets real mad. Genobi says, not many folks into retro games, even less in rural farming America. So yeah, YouTube is a fantastic way to connect with friends. That point makes 0 sense. Yeah, I don't know. Like, seriously, I watched the CG video, the last one where he's like really trying to go in on me. And I was just like, what am I supposed to be upset about? Like, yeah, he's like, you're an asshole, Tony. He kept calling me Anthony, like that's some kind of like gotcha. Like, I know your fucking real name. Like, dude, it's not like if my name on here was like Frog King, and you'd be like, oh, see, I know your name's really Anthony. And I'd be like, okay, yeah, that's something, right? But my name's Tony TGD. Tony is short for Anthony. Everybody fucking knows that. Were you supposed to be impressed by his detective work, or?
Well, someone
You're
is. Master System is.
You're Canadian, Ninja Kitty. Is this a Canadian
I am.
thing, or?
No. He is well, it's just like the States where you have different types of people based off geography, and the equivalent would be like he'd be the equivalent of the people who would go on Jerry Springer.
Yeah.
like from that part of the states. You know, I'm assuming from down south. That's like the equivalent of where Canadian gamers from. Most
You
people
know
are
what's
not like
really
him.
funny? What's really funny is, from what I understand, Canadian Gamer, Alpha Nerd, and Darius don't live far from each other. They like know where each other lives. In
I
their
only
network.
think Alpha
I'm
Nerd and Darius do. I don't
Yeah.
know about Canadian Gamer.
I think Canadian Gamer knows where he lives. Because
Question though, Ninja Kitty, like when you say the bad part of Canada, I don't think this is doxing, but are you talking about British Columbia?
No, it's the complete opposite side.
Oh, okay.
British Columbia is where OEV Pete is and Happy Console Gamer, and it's a lot of Asians and a lot of what do you call it, hippies? Like the white people are hippies.
Oh, well,
And kind of
OEB
bizarre.
Pete's a hippie. I would think so.
He fits in pretty well. And then
Yeah.
on the East Coast, like if you ever watch Trailer Park Boys, that's right next to the ocean. That's the East
Yeah,
Coast.
that's the thing. All you Canadians like Trailer Park Boys, and they ain't really popular in the States.
And then
You all like Trailer Park Boys. You all like Tim Hortons, and you all like Poonteen.
no, we don't like Tim Hortons.
Poonteen and Timbucks.
I think Alpha Nerd and Darius know each other from like in real life. I'm pretty sure they did. And Alpha Nerd is only writing on Canadian Gamers stuff because he hates Darius so much. Same with Turbo Joe and same with whoever else. They hate Darius so much that they'll support anyone who's against him.
Why didn't Alpha Nerd go do something about it, though? Like, he has the power to go over to Darius's front door and be like, "What's that shit you're talking about, man?" And slap him. I'm not saying he would probably do that. I don't know.
Alpha Nerd beat up a wall. He made a video punching a wall.
I saw him beat up said wall, and wall looked, like it took the blow pretty well.
And he kicked a can, kicked like a garbage can. I don't know what the hell that video was supposed to be. I don't know.
I think it was him getting ready for a fight, or I don't know.
Him
maybe
getting angry.
You did not miss the video, Courtney. We haven't even started the video. That's how we run on this channel. We put it on the screen to tease you, and then like 30 minutes later, we finally play it.
Oh, also, since I'm looking at the Ninja Kitty video, Ninja Kitty, in your latest video, you claim to be Italian or have Italian in your family. So, like, what all is your family?
Not me. Tony was Italian.
No, I know Tony is Italian, but you said in your video when Tommy Tallarico is doing the whole, you look fucking stupid or you sound stupid, and he's doing the motion to his head. Yeah,
Not
like,
on my side. It's on the other side of the family.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Not my in-laws, but my niece is half Italian. They're funny.
Okay.
Apparently, Tommy Tallarico's part Canadian. I did not know that.
Yeah, he is. He's one of your people.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like it. He
It might be your family. You're Canadian and you got Italian. Oh, man.
That means I'm related to Aerosmith.
That's right. Y'all might be fourth cousins. Twice
I think
removed.
you might be closer related to Aerosmith than Tommy Tallarico. Just saying. All right, I killed that chat.
Let's play.
Watch this video.
Play.
Tony, I'm just
TJC.
looking at your My Mix. What is that music you're listening to there?
That's a Rico Suave. You
Is
know
it?
what?
Okay.
I was
It's kind of blurry.
Rico.
No, Tony listens to
Yeah.
the Weird
What
Al
happened
remix.
was-
I like the Weird. I've been listening to
What
Weird Al
happened?
here lately. Weird Al's best song to me is that song, "I don't
Taco
want to
Grande.
spend another minute with you," and he just
know.
goes through everything. Man,
He'd rather
it's-
rip out his heart, and I can't remember what he says.
Yeah, like he'd rather put his face on broken glass and roll around than to spend another minute with you. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, that's right, Courtney. Geraldo. Giraldo. The reason that that's there is because I was in Retro Complex / Reyes Discord, and we were just sharing some Hispanic music, and now my whole fucking feed is filled.
You're sharing Hispanic music in my Slopes video. Good stuff.
No, that Slopes video is not the mix. That's just what's up next.
I know. I'm just
Based
bugging you.
on. Also, Vito's playing Elden Ring. 23 people are watching him. We almost have as many viewers as Vito. And I'm a shitty little
You almost have
YouTuber.
as many viewers as Canadian Gamer and Master System Marceau.
Oh man, how many do they have?
Well, they had about 3 viewers and about 15 doxers.
Oh, well, okay.
All right, let's
That
watch
sounds
this.
about right.
Dean suggested this video. Let's just get it,
Oh, wait.
get it
Enemy.
done.
Yeah.
Real quick, what the fuck does bringing justice to good music mean?
You said what? Bringing justice to good music.
Yeah, that's what it says on his little thing here. It says DJC.
Oh, I guess
devastating
he is
drug law.
bringing good music to the forefront, and he's exposing the good music. Yeah, bringing justice to it. Yeah.
We'll see. Let's. I want my Amico by DJC. If I get copy struck or claimed by DJC, Dean, I'm gonna be very pissed at you for suggesting this.
I played bowling with my mom, baseball with my dad, a natural smash with all the free time that I had. Invite friends over, armor battle and skiing, in television, part of my childhood, my bean. Buzz bomb, a shark, you know I'm a win. Gonna make the fish bigger when I nip at the fin. Can't pick a favorite, cause I just love them all. Little kid, bad times, still watch from the hall. My dad missed friends up late, no young. PGA golf, 4-player, it's on. How do I keep these memories? Don't want them to end. But Miko is my pal, my buddy, my friend. Let's come together again. Mom, dad, sister, brother, and best friend. Up to 8 can play. Let's hit the couch. This is just the best day. Yeah, I think you get the gist. Family game night just got a whole new twist. Television meme still strong. Fan for life. That's why I sing this song.
All right, that's about all I can take of that.
That was funny.
What I don't understand is the first verse is all talking about playing in television. Has nothing to do with the Amico. They're not the same system. They're not the same games.
Yeah, but it has Astro Smash, and he was saying something about Astro Smash.
The Amico has nothing. It's not out yet. So technically, music is not good. Lyrics,
Oh well, Genobi, I have you know that music has been reviewed by people in the comment section, and they say otherwise. So boom. How
Yeah,
about
they
that?
love it.
Right.
Genovi says, "What's the hoop ha about Slopes' video today?" Well, Slopes, who hangs his hat on his ability to sniff out a good kick scam, seemed to be very unable to ascertain any negative aspect of the Amico project. In fact, he believed it was a good project. It was a good idea. Tommy Tellerico is an awesome man. Fantastic. And everyone else was a fucking hater. So people are giving him shit now, and he's kind of walking it back and kind of doing this whole, well, I was giving Tommy respect because he did all this wonderful things for the community. Hasn't actually said what wonderful things they are. He just says that he's done wonderful things for gaming or something. I do know that before Tommy Tellerico came along, video games didn't have music. There was no music in video games at all. There wasn't a single concert or musical symphony involving video game music at all. before Tommy Tallarico. Couch co-op did not exist until Tommy thought it up during the Amico project. So Vernon Thompson wants us to watch another video.
Please, it's a video this time. Please.
I don't know what it is. Oh my god! No, we're not gonna watch it. Damn it, Dean! We're not gonna watch it. It's not a video. It's a music video.
Yeah, it's a video. Yeah. The other one was just an audio display of, a visual audio display. Yeah.
I've seen this. We watched this video before. It's very embarrassing. I don't want to.
Have we? I don't remember doing that.
Yeah, you suggested it. Go back.
Okay. Well, if I suggested that one, hold the phone. Don't play that one. Hold on, because I got another one, and this one's even more cringe.
We were still searching for a blowjob for Christmas.
Oh, dude, I quit looking for that because he scrubbed that shit off. That is done.
We'll find it. I mean, if you really want to find it, I'm sure I can make a few phone calls to the Detroit area. We'll send what's his name lives out there. Gary. We'll have Gary going out and asking people.
Oh, Gary.
We'll be on the case. We'll put him in. We'll get a little news hat on him, like one of those old school people.
Yeah, I know. In the fedora, and they got the little card on the side.
Yeah, we'll put him in that with a little microphone. We'll put man on the street. Fucking Gary, go ask people about DJC. What is this? This is a As We Grow official video.
I hope Ninja Kitty pays attention to this. I think he'll love this.
Is he talking about the Dukes of Hazzard car?
I don't know. I think you all will love this. This is a touching video. Don't you dare laugh. Yeah.
Oh my god, does he have fucking dreadlocks? Cornrows?
Come on, please play it. Please play it.
I'll play it. I haven't heard this one, so I'll play it. I will not be doing commentary until the end. I will save my thoughts to the end of the video. Again, hopefully we do not get copy struck. I went to high school with a kid who had a General Lee replica. Well, Ninja Kitty had a General Lee toy as a child too. Tell her, Ninja Kitty.
I'm watching the video. It is special.
Oh, why did you watch without us?
I was also
Tony,
watching Francois Tremblay's videos. They're so good.
Ninja Kitty's a weird dude. That's why.
DJC show was the shit. DJC rocks.
When I think back to the early days of my life, when I first started in this game, and all the hype childhood memories fading away, always having to refer to it as back in the day we played tag, hide and seek, and we would be fine. Never had the pressures of the world crowding up my mind. A sign that I was growing up too fast really hit me hard when I heard my dad had passed. We laughed just as long as we can, breaking up the hourglass, sifting through the sand. I ran away as far as I could go, where the world would shine bright, not one flake of snow. We go to that dark place in our head, nothing full of life, it's just decaying and dead. In bed is where I'm waking from my blackout, glass bong empty, so I pull a purple sack out, back out, right out the door, pull down the fucking ropes, and I'm ready for more. No more of this darkness that I feel, even though I found love and I knew it wasn't real. They steal what was left of my glow, trying to take back the only world I know. I paint that picture in my mind, it haunts my soul. You live your life sometimes and never reach your goal. You walk away from me, this dream is all I know. You learn that life goes on and this is how we grow. The first time I fell in love and I thought it was forever, so deep and so real, but it was something that was severed like a head in a horror movie. What the fuck? It was the first, not the last, and it was just young and loud and I spoke loosely. Losses and wins, and I always get the spins like a motherfucking bowling ball, knocking down the pins. And I didn't give a fuck, who cares? Why should I? Taking over the world with my music, how could I? It's one big trip that never really stopped. Rocket show's fucked up and I can't be topped. To rage and rule a violent force. Someone tell me the source so I can get my life back on course. Time for a change, but what do? I move away from this place. I'm all black and blue. Dropped everything important but my heart and soul. Living this lifestyle is sure to take its toll. I'm myself, heart and mind. It's nice to rewind. Sometimes my lustful tendencies weren't two kinds of things I regret. Some things I don't. Some things I take back and some things I won't. I put my life on the red like a game of roulette. Next series of events I'll never forget. I paint that picture in my mind, it haunts my soul. You live your life sometimes and never reach your goal. You walk away from me, this dream is all I know. You learn that life goes on and this is how we grow. I paint that picture in my mind, it haunts my soul. You live your life sometimes and never reach your goal. You walk away from me, this dream is all I know. You learn that life goes on. And this is how we grow. Suddenly arrived into a whole new world. Music, sex, and drugs, and around me they swirled inside my being, and I breathe them in deep. Many loves and memories I still hold deep. It
Good
was like a
Lord.
vacation, and I never felt better. See the hottest girl at the club, you know I'm gonna get it. Surrounded by friends, and some I made new. I was spiraling downward, but no one had a clue. It was time to recreate and head home where it was cold. It doesn't stop here, the story's still being told. I paint that picture in my mind, it haunts my soul. You live your life sometimes and never reach your goal. You walk away from me, this dream is all I know. You learn that life goes on and this is how we grow. I paint that picture in my mind, it haunts my soul. You live your life sometimes and never reach your goal. You walk away from me, this dream is all I know. You learn that life goes on and this is how we grow. I paint that picture in my mind, it haunts my soul. You live your life sometimes and never reach your goal. You walk away from me, this dream is all I know. You learn that life goes on and this is how we grow. I paint that picture.
He really likes his brand.
It's great.
It's straight out of Trailer Park Boys.
3 DJCs.
You learn that life goes on and this is how we grow. I paint that picture in my mind, it haunts my soul. You live your life sometimes and never reach your goal.
Okay.
First off, apologies if the video didn't play, if it played a little stuttery. I don't know if it played straight through. Secondly, do you think DJC from this video would kick DJC from the other music video we watched his ass? Do you think like old DJC would be proud of the DJC that we have now?
Well, he's talking about his goals and his, rising to the top type of thing. So I guess rising to the top is making Shark rap videos. Like that. Maybe he has low goals in life and he's reached them.
He was hard. He was hardcore. He was like cornrows, fucking
Blowjob for Christmas.
Baddest rap forever. Blowjob for Christmas.
I don't know his background. Has he ever has he actually ever released anything? Like really?
Yeah, that was one of it. And
like not on YouTube, like actually.
No, he has a record on eBay for like $70.
Well, technically, anybody can release a record. Ninja.
Yeah, anyone can.
Well, I'm just saying, like, did any like studio or any like, did he ever do anything? Is what I'm trying to say.
He pressed up. His music. Yes.
And did outside of his group of 20 friends, has he ever performed live anywhere?
I'm thinking it's just the local bar scene. I don't know.
Good for him.
Gary lives in his city. I don't think Gary's ever heard of him.
Well,
Gary
does
also
Gary get out?
doesn't have internet, so he doesn't know what's going on.
That's what I'm saying. Is Gary interested in that scene? Because if he's not interested in that scene, because there's so many things going in Detroit, I mean, he ain't gonna know about it.
I think he was like a juggalo. Wasn't Gary like a juggalo or something? I don't know.
No, he said he was a gigolo.
Gigolo.
How do you think he gets all that money for those Maximum Carnage games and shit?
How many Maximum Carnage games does he have?
One. I did say he was a good gigolo.
Is it a Super Nintendo or Sega Genesis?
Sega Genesis.
Okay.
It's the best beat 'em up, he said. No, wait, he didn't say that was the best beat 'em up. That was Captain America, he said.
Oh, that Captain America and the Avengers. It's generic.
It's better than Streets of Rage 2, he said, so. Fuck
Well, I agree with him on that.
My God.
Hey, Streets of Rage 2 is. I grew up with Final Fight, so Streets of Rage 2 will always come maybe 6 when it comes to beat 'em ups.
I mean, DJC was on Trash Basher music label. So
I mean, that's probably his own label.
you think that DJC would name a record label Trash Basher?
Yes, because like DJC tries to be funny and he'll like diss himself. So yeah.
No, I don't believe it. DJC would take things serious.
Hold on then. Oh gosh. Because apparently you don't know the DJC that is DJC.
I mean, he has an official website.
Well, yeah,
serious
so do I.
Get than that.
But anybody can have a website, Tony.
You can get in Television Holiday for $0. It's free. Cloudy Mountains, $1.29. Shifty Eyed Dealer. It's got all the hits.
Shifty Eyed Dealer.
I gave you a link, Tony. You can tell me if this reminds you of DJC.
Oh, about that DJC fella. Let me see what we got here.
Damn it. Yes, this is it. Oh man. Watch Ninja Keys first, and then you got to watch this as long as you can stand it.
All right, let's see.
This is what DJC reminds me of. And his crew.
Evie says, I'm with Dean. Rabbit Dude says, play a random rabbit video. Let's see. What else we got going on?
This has rabbits in it. Press play.
Whoa. Potion Sword Run says, I can make a website. Well, at least I paid to learn how. Yeah. Well, we will play this video. Again, apologies if it stutters. But hey, it's the price you pay for coming to our stream.
Okay.
Key guy. Buddy.
Fuck you guys.
Straight up and down, but right now, I heard that the baddest freestyle MC off the top of his head shit is right here in Sunnyvale. So all I'm saying, Sunnyvale, could you please make some noise for my man Jay to the ROC, live and direct with Detroit Velvet Smooth, here live for you. So yo, J Rock.
Hell yeah. Oh, this is great.
My boy DVS up in this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying?
Come on.
This here's a story about some shit that happened to me today. Check it out.
Come on.
Here we go. 1, 2.
Set it.
But now you heard the story about how I got caught playing with my shit. But hold that thought before you disrespect JROC. It could happen to you, cause it happened to me. T. check this shit out.
Come on,
Check it out.
J-Rock.
The situation broke out when I smoked too much bud. Reached in my drawers, pulled out my pud, bust open the jar of petroleum jelly. Started thinking about Donna and Nikki and Shelly. The mind I was hitting.
It's totally DJC. With the same crew.
Don't disrespect JROC. It could happen to you.
Cause it happened to me.
Like a walk on scene.
That's it.
That's a good catchy song though.
That was pretty catchy. I think it was a little too advanced for DJC. It's a little
Yeah,
Hey, Carl,
DJC can't make catchy stuff. Yeah.
But it's perfect though, because like the trailer park, like it reminds me of DJC.
there's a link in the chat. Hey, Carl. You can come on with your buddy.
Evie likes it.
All right, and what do you got here? You said you got some something else in the
Please.
chat here. Another video.
Please.
There's another DJC video. I can't handle much more. Of course.
But this is
No, not the whole thing. This thing is
no, not the whole thing. Just as much as you can handle.
Oh, Jesus!
I promise. This is funny when you see it. It is shock value. You think I'm lying, but hey, watch this. You'll be shocked. Oh yeah.
You'll be shocked. Parental advisory warning: explicit content. I don't know if we can show this on YouTube. Just remember, this is from 2012.
Is this the one with his crack whore friend?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Not trying to be mean, but she looks like she's on
Nico
crack,
Nader says,
and she looks like a whore. So.
There's two girls, Ninja Kitty. What?
Oh, hold up. What's Carl saying? He's hustling. I'm tired just hustling, please. Carl, the link's in the chat. The link is in the chat.
Maybe
Mike NG says late night for you guys is the middle of the morning here. You got this. Yeah. All right. So we're going to go ahead and watch this. See how long we can get through this. Is a 21-minute video.
Oh, go ahead.
Mike coming at us from Italy. Real Italian in the house.
Hey, Michael.
Hello, I'm DJC, and I'm here to introduce my new DVD and music video.
Oh,
As
God.
many of you know, I'm a pimp. Like it says right here on this glass. As a matter of fact, I'm also a professional alcoholic. Boy, I could sure use a beer.
When he called the cup, when he said, "I'm a pimp," like it says here on the glass, that's when I was done. Because that's a cup. That's a pimp cup. Everybody knows you call it a pimp cup. You don't call it a glass. You don't say it's a pimp glass, but pimp glass. Everybody knows.
Are you saying he wouldn't fit in the player haters ball?
He would not. He would not fit in the players' ball, the haters' ball, the nerds' ball. The
I'm talking about like
boys'
from
ball.
Chappelle's show.
He wouldn't fit in nowhere. The man don't even know what's going on. Fucking Dean. Let's see if we can make.
You know, there's an actual player's ball though, right? Ninja Kitty, and the one on Chappelle's show is just like a parody skit.
Correct. Yes.
Yes. Okay.
I'm glad
I was
you
just
straightened that out.
making sure Ninja Kitty knew that there were those type of events out there. That's all.
With guys
Carl's
like
having
DJC
trouble.
in it, though?
Put the link. Hold up.
No, DJC would not be in one. He wouldn't be invited. He doesn't know how to pimp.
The link is in the chat right now. It just went in. Boom. Link in the chat.
I do find
Right
it funny
under
that Carl
Courtney
asked for the
Time.
link and then says, I can't see it. It's right under where he says link.
I can't see the fucking link. Fuck.
You might have to send it to him on
And there is one right there.
Twitter.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I did notice though, real quick, the video is from 2012, but it said 2005. So this is 7 years older than we even thought it was.
Good eye, Tony.
Pass this shit over. Crack some more. Motherfucker. Well, I set out to make the best of it, risk the rest of it. All this shit be the test of it. Had to drive, make the journey afar, with at least 100 dozen stops at the bar. My boys rolling with me and they gave
I
me
was
a
up
call.
against a friend of mine.
Bare bun shit, I see it all. When I get there, it's like cheers. They know my name. DJC, the usual. Yeah, I am the same. Now let me tell you something about this. Cause I'm a full-blown alcoholic. Don't even die.
What's up, Carl? Carl's in the house.
Yeah, a friend of mine was having a panic attack, so he woke me up so he could not have as bad of a panic attack, and that's why I'm here.
Oh, you should talk to your friend with the panic attack then. That's not good.
I already did.
Okay.
Did he said, "What the fuck? Why'd you wake me up? Now I'm gonna go stream."
I already
DDC
did. I
has
did the
Wii in his hand.
So,
He's supposed to be like a hardcore gangster rapper, and
come on, that guy isn't hardcore. I mean, look at him.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this is like the most suburban looking, like upper class yuppie pool area here.
Dean is more hardcore than him. I mean, crime's sake.
I mean,
Carl, I think you're more hardcore than him.
Oh, I'm not hardcore. No.
Carl's hardcore.
Great Scott.
Huh.
I rarely ever say great Scott, thank you very much.
Well, I'm saying great Scott.
No, it's not. Not in the area that he lives, the area I live.
It has a fountain in it also.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's pretty fancy.
It is.
For the trailer park.
J-Rock doesn't even have that.
Oh, J-Rock is envious.
Courtney says, "Yo, this dude is a legit pimp. I know girls that work for him." He is. I believe.
I told you he's a car thief, not a pimp.
Carl, stop calling him a car thief. You're gonna get me in trouble again. Can't be insulting people. We're not about the drama here.
He's never gonna watch you, dude. You know that.
You'll be surprised, Carl. Right now, Master Sissy Marceau, Canadian gamer,
Master System Marcia, Master Sissy Marcia.
Yeah, they're watching. They're taking notes every time we talk about them. They're stopping the stopwatch. They're like,
Color is
exactly 16 minutes.
You're scared of a French Canadian? Give me a break, man. Come on.
They're talking about us again.
There's a lot of French Canadians that are pretty badass, like the Rougeau brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Marceau ain't one of them.
Carl, you say that, but you were best friends with him like a week ago.
Yeah. Well, I knew he was pretty harmless from the start. I'll tell you that much.
Saggy wanted to go in on him again. I said, Saggy, you feed one rat, and then you're going to get a bunch more rats coming at you because they want the attention too. It's not worth it.
Yeah, well, that's, she does operate a drama channel, dude. And I mean, would probably get her more clicks.
But it won't, because a drama channel only works when the person you're talking about is interesting, well-known, or somebody people actually care about. Master Sissy Marceau, Canadian gamer, those are not those kind of people. No one gives a shit.
I don't know about that.
Carl, their
people
videos
like
got
that.
bumps. Just look at their videos. Their videos got bumps because they were talking about us. Our videos didn't get bumps from talking about them. It's just that simple.
I think people like laughing at Canadian Gomer.
Yeah, but no one extra showed up because the people that are already laughing at him were the only people that know about him.
Press play.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I want to see this rap video.
Just line shots all up and down the bar as I'm stumbling and crawling all the way to my car. A bummer rock from some chickie. Another beer, another shot. Now she's sucking on my dicky. Remember 2000? So call me a bro. My liver exploded just in case you didn't know. I got a drinking problem that I can't see. We destroy motherfuckers like you and me. Detroit underground. I was born and raised. When it comes to drinking, bitch, I don't play. I got a drinking problem that I can't see. We destroy motherfuckers like you and me. Detroit.
DGC is really small.
I got the same fucking problem as you. I'm stuck in a bottle with the identity
Bro.
of two. People start to show, but I'm ready there with the drink in my hand and a drunk looking set. Coming up shy, well fuck, I got a cup, pour it up to the top. I don't want a small shot. What was I saying? Fuck, I don't care. All I want to see is your drinks in the air. Toast to me, and of course DJC. We drink too much of that Miller DD. Broken bottles with the tempers on the rise. Watch me stab myself with a bottle of St. Ives.
That's the crack whore I was talking about.
The crack whore.
What's up with the old dude in the background?
The old
He's a
guy.
white rapper, dude. What do you expect?
He's
He's the guy who's paying for it all.
Do you not find his crew to be pretty hard?
It's pretty hard. This is like Malibu's Most Wanted type shit. DJC just comes off as somebody from a upper class family who's well off, and the dad's like, "What do you want to do?" He's like, "I want to be a rapper, Dad." He's like, "Here's a bunch of money. Go, son. Be a rapper."
Here's a bunch of money. Here's a bunch of friends I bought.
Yeah.
I mean that's pretty much it. I mean, every joke you could ever come up with about the guy is pretty apt.
I'm not joking. I'm not like trying to be funny. I'm telling you like I see it. Like, I'm legit.
Oh, but you know what I mean. Give me a break, man. I'm tired.
No, Carl, we don't do breaks here. No breaks. We work every minute.
Just follow Ninja Kitty's advice. Talk shit about him and end it with a smiley.
That's my advice. That's Tommy's advice.
Potion Sword runs mad. He says, "I don't approve of you guys making jokes about people. I'm leaving. I won't be a part of this. Nothing to do with me being sleeping. I have integrity." All right, Potion, take it easy.
See you later.
Not right. It's not right for you guys to make jokes and try to bait.
Hey, remember the
people
time
on
that guy
stream.
had cried because Saggy yelled at him? That was funny.
Yeah.
That was funny.
He was practically crying again. Did you hear him in the last video, Ninja Kitty, where he's like, they can't just bait me to come on a stream. I don't go on streams because they want me to. They do it on my terms. Like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, you came to the chat. So we know that was him. You came to the chat, running your fucking mouth. We told you to go ahead and come on if you wanted to say something. I don't know how that's baiting you into shit. Giving you a platform to speak is evil. It's wrong. It's baiting you.
Yeah, quit being a Canadian pussy.
That's what I was going to say. Remember when he was too scared to go on the chat one-on-one with you? That was hilarious.
It's not right. Breaks down and has a panic attack on camera. Good times. Good times. It's been a wild week. Do we need to watch the rest of this, Dean? Are you making?
Yes.
Couple more minutes.
Just watch it.
I'm telling you, when you get to the interviews, it's going to be great.
Oh, no.
I'm a young man, all by myself, still drinking out of hand. I got the booze that we can abuse, cause the night ain't complete without a cut or a bruise.
I got a drinking problem that I can't see. We destroy motherfuckers like you and me. Detroit underground, I was born and raised. When it comes to drinking, bitch, I don't play.
Like, look, even his car looks so clean in the inside. He's got a drinking problem, but there's no cans, there's no bottles, there's nothing. He looks like he's ready to go to work. He's just filming this in the parking lot of his job. Some bullshit. I'm not buying his image. Not buying it.
Not buying this image. Oh.
play. I got a drinking problem that I can't see. We destroy motherfuckers like you in Detroit underground. I was born and raised. When it comes to drinking, bitch, I don't play.
Underground my ass.
Hanging with the fellas.
Hey.
Anyone can identify, is that a Detroit beer?
Where's Gary's video?
Look at the beer. Look at the quote unquote beer. It's like clear liquid. What beer is that? It's fucking clear.
It's urine, dude. Not. He's
I
getting
thought
it.
it was Sprite. I thought maybe
It's
it
for
was
his
like a
urine
Sprite or
test. It's for his drug test.
Those drug tests, those car thieves always take, eh?
Yeah.
No. For his employer at Walmart.
What do you think
Looks
he
a
does
bit
at
like
the
Julian.
Walmart? Does he stock the shelves, Carl, or does he greet the people at the door?
Oh, this guy, he's a stock boy. I guarantee it.
Is
Why
he?
do
He's
you
pretty
make
short,
fun of
so I don't know if he can
Walmart
get.
Carl.
There's some short stalkers. They get out the ladder and stuff.
Seems more like the cart collector.
Ooh. Damn.
I will have you know, I used to work at Walmart as a stalker, Carl. Just so you know.
Yeah, but you're 6. You're the tallest Mexican in the world, dude. You're an oddity in itself.
He's El Gigante
Carl.
Tony DG.
Right. Giant Gonzalez, Tony.
Hell yeah.
Don't dox him. Jeez.
Yeah, why are you doxing me?
Gigante Gonzalez.
Hey, look at me, I'm up in the tree. Can't you see? Are you crazy? Must be out of my mind.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, Ripley, I gotta say I agree with you, cause I myself had the pleasure to drink with you. Remember 32's a highlight that night with those 2 fucking bitches that did us fucking right. I fucked the one bitch.
Those are the whitest white guys ever.
The other one in the house, bringing her hand. And I'm sorry if I brought up shit we shouldn't say. Now tell me what you saw on that magical fucking day.
Work in the bottle. What you think I can never see through without blurring you. There's a few on the list that I'd rather not say. Not to mention when she drops to Anita.
Hey, let me stop you right there. Because I think he said enough and I don't fucking care. I'm trying to finish the bottle before
Too many rap connoisseurs in the back in the lifestyle. Would you ever listen to this guy?
Motherfuckers like you and me, Detroit underground. I was born and raised. When it comes to drinking, bitch, I don't play. I got a drinking problem that I can't see. We destroy
Dead Flower
motherfuckers
Children.
like you and me, Detroit underground. I was born and raised. When it
You know,
comes
the
to drinking.
problem I'm having with this is that he keeps recycling the same lines over and over.
Carl,
Well,
that's
that's
all music. It's called a hook.
Yeah, it's a chorus, Carl. Come on.
He's got
Okay,
the
whatever.
beat. Look at that, Dean. That nice.
You can
face.
tell I know nothing. I know nothing about rap, so
It's not just rap, Carl. All music has a chorus, usually.
yeah, but it's usually not as apparent or annoying.
I'm not gonna get into this argument because it's late. And
Press play.
yeah.
Bitch, I don't play. I got a drinking problem that I can't see. We destroy motherfuckers like you and me. Detroit underground. I was born and raised. When it comes to drinking, bitch, I don't play. I got a drinking problem that I can't see. We destroy motherfuckers like you and me. Detroit underground. I was born and raised. When it comes to drinking, bitch, I don't play.
ICP. Yes. Yes. Please watch this. Please. Trevor.
Feeling kinda shitty. Oh no, we're coughing up phlegm. It's not pretty. Too many highlights the night before. I was 1 hour late.
Well, the first DJCE show I went to, I was invited by a friend, and they said, you got to check this out. You know, I just got out of college, studying the books and everything, and so I decided, fuck it, I'll go to a show. I went there. I had
Just
to
got out
wait
of prison.
2-hour
No,
long
college.
line,
I got out of
and it was,
college.
I swear to God, like 80% women, you know? They had a little bit.
It was a 2-hour line that was 80% women going to this unknown underground Detroit rappers concert.
And then they show a video just before this where it was 90% old men.
Dude, if he's living in Detroit, he's living in the safest part of Detroit.
Look, I don't want to call Trevor a liar, but this story seems a little far-fetched, Trevor. You know, my bullshit detectors, it's going off a little. Let's see what else he got to say.
You're trying to say this guy Trevor is lying.
No, I'm not trying to say that. I would never imply that a man of such upstanding social, societal value.
I'm sure Trevor has a lot of integrity and
Trevor is a man of integrity. Just
good morals about him.
His ethics, just off the chart. Any guy that sits there with a cowboy hat on and no shirt, it's the kind of guy that is 100% truthful all the time.
Right. And look at all the rings.
Cowboy hat now, dude.
What's that, Carl?
Am I going to have to get a cowboy hat now?
No, please don't.
Yeah.
Bikini tops on and shit. I finally got in the club, and that guy came out and just rocked that show. Insane. I've never seen so many women, you know, and 20% dudes just going insane. You know, I was in the back, and I just couldn't believe. I was in awe. It was flat out fucking nuts. I love that show, and yeah, and I never missed one cent. Seriously, ever since that one. It was it. I was hooked.
And DJC, after all his shows said and done, brings his girls to his game room and plays a rousing game of Astro Smash.
Carl, I don't want to seem like a hypocrite, but earlier we were saying that people that don't have girlfriends or, you know, women in their life really shouldn't.
Sarcasm. Okay, criminy's sake.
I'm just saying, people in glass houses, Carl. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but Tony,
Dude,
you don't have a girlfriend.
I'm eternally single, and I embrace that. So you can't use that against me.
What was that, Ninja Kitty? You were trying to
You're
say
single.
something? Am I?
And you've never had a girlfriend in your life?
Never?
It's what I read online or what I saw online.
That's what I read online. Yeah.
I heard it from hearsay. Yeah.
One day, Sidekick Max was just delivering papers, and I just snatched him. You live with me now. So that's how that happened. You don't
Kidnapper.
believe me, Carl?
Huh?
You don't believe me?
Oh, I believe you. You're not the one I don't believe.
So DJC makes it a point to drink a lot during his shows. Is that just a gimmick, or does he really drink that much in his personal life?
You'd have to be drunk to get through all that mess.
Ooh. CP says he learned integrity at college. Yeah, take sure.
Man, well, when I saw him on stage, he must have gone through a 6-pack every single song, you know? And then me and him got pretty tight. We went on some bars together and shit. And I swear to God, I really think he takes it easy on stage. He drank so much of the bar. And, you know, I could drink. That's how I got through college. You know, our drinking guy pounded beers after beers with shots in between. It was I couldn't believe it, man. That guy is
Now again, not to impugn the integrity of Trevor, but I would figure a show would be about 10 songs, let's say 10 songs, each song being about 3 to 4 minutes. So we're talking about 40-minute time period. Maybe add 10 minutes for him hyping the crowd. Maybe another 10 minutes before and after. So like an hour-long show.
Might not be like that, Tony. He might be the main event. There might be 3 people ahead of him, and DJC only composed a 5-song set.
I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt because I figured for an hour, 10 songs, even 5 songs, a 6-pack says 30 beers. The man had 30 beers in a half hour.
Yeah. Well, you don't believe Trevor? Oh, Lord.
Is like half of his show just watching him drink? That's something. I mean, a 6-pack. I'm assuming they're cold and not like warm beers. He's got to actually drink them. Can't rap and drink at the same time, so he's got to like, hold on, let me drink these 6 beers before I get to the next song.
That's
a boring ass show.
He would have to have no gag reflex getting in his way.
Whoa, Carl.
You know, I'm talking all the liquid from the beer. You can't just straight up one shot those things, and you know it takes time. That's all I'm saying.
You don't think he was shotgunning them? Just
You don't know that, Carl. DJ C might have an iron liver. He can drink anything.
Maybe, but I don't know. He just something just seems off.
And no piss break.
Something just seems off, okay? I mean, Tony just said right there, 30 beers and no piss break. Give me a break.
DJ
Hold up. We got a celebrity in the house. Oh, he left.
Oh.
Game Studios was here. He
left.
He left. Oh.
I don't know who that was.
Probably Trevor.
Oh, well, let's move on.
Let's see what else Trevor has to say. How many fan interviews are there? Is it just Trevor the whole time? Or
It's Trevor, 2 girls, and 1 more dude, I want to say.
And a cup. 2 girls and a cup. Got it. Have you watched that video yet, Carl? 2 girls and a cup?
No way. I'm going to either.
No,
Why,
don't watch
Carl?
that video. Watch One Guy, One Jar.
Oh, my
One
God.
guy, one jar.
I'm gonna get so much shit for this, but I was watching a video about that video, and my kid, little sidekick Max, walked in, and he's like, "I know that video." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, that's the guy with the jar, right?" And I'm like, "How the fuck do you know about that? Why are you watching that shit?" We'll watch it later if you want, Carl. One guy, one jar.
No, that's okay.
You sure?
Oh yeah, I don't like DJC anyway.
I don't think DJC is the star of that video. Ninja Kitty, explain to him.
Boy, I'm lost. That's
on
okay.
Twitter with that video.
No, that's okay. You don't have to explain this to me. Please don't explain. I don't have the time or energy for that.
Oh, it's real quick. A guy shoves a jar up his ass and then it breaks.
Oh, I'm not interested in watching that shit. No way. No way.
A fucking iron liver, you know? Hey, you better catch a DJC show quick before that guy keels over and dies, I'm telling you. But, no, yeah, he could definitely drink. That's for sure. As a person, man, he's an all right guy, you know? You know, I lived with him for a little bit, and it was great, but really, he was never really home. He was always at Buffalo Wild Wings or Rogers Roost or wherever, man, just pounding.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Like, when I think of wild and crazy dudes, I think about them dudes that hang around Buffalo Wild Wings and shit.
Oh, that makes him even more lame.
It's like, forget the dudes that are on the street gang banging. Forget the dudes at the clubs.
He's hanging
Wild
out Buffalo Wild Wings.
Rabbit Dude says, don't watch it. Save your sanity, Carl.
Buffalo BW2s. Oh, yes. Quite the character.
B-dubs. That's right. Why do you do this to us, Dean? Why?
I don't know. I'm sick in the head.
You are. It's like 3:45 in the morning, and we're over here watching DJC
We're watching Trevor.
It's what did I do? Where did I go wrong with my life, gentlemen?
I think you went wrong in your life when you and your son are watching One Guy, One Jar.
No, we didn't watch it together, Ninja Kitty.
As
I
a
watched the
family video.
about it. He had already watched it, so I didn't have to explain to him what it was the way that I had to explain to Carl.
Eating wings with our friend Al and shit, and you know, and that was about it, man. That's Chuck right there. You know, he just does what he wants and plays video games, and that's about it, man. He's a good guy, and he drinks and eats twice as much as he fucking claims, you know, which blows my mind. So, nah, he's a good guy though. He's a real good guy. He ain't a scumbag or anything like that, but that's about it.
He's not a scumbag like Tony. Cue smiley face.
Again, this is a man whose video drinking problem portrays him as some sort of pimp rapper.
Loser.
And Trevor here is telling us that he's just a dude that eats chicken wings and plays video games, and he's a good guy. One of these things is not like the other.
It's so it doesn't. Something is missing from this picture. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, that was about 5 minutes ago when they handed Trevor a wad of money and said, "Read these cue cards."
I mean, we
Sean.
I don't mean to stop the video so soon, but I was just thinking, why the fuck do they're putting their names out like it matters? Like, oh, that guy's name is
let you know
Sean.
if you see this guy on the street, say, "Hey, Sean."
Hey,
I
Sean,
know
I
you
seen you
know
in a
that DJC likes this.
see. Here's the thing. Like, if Dean were doing this whole thing, it would be much more believable.
Ooh, he thinks you're a gangster. dude.
Holy Carl.
He has that air about him. That's all I'm saying.
Speaking of air, did you see the Retro Bro walking video? He sounded like he was out of air. I thought he was supposed to be like in shape.
Well, he could probably just lift but not do cardio. But I think he does cardio. He should anyway, because he was out of breath.
And he said that he was holding the camera at his waist. He didn't want people to think he was short. He's like, no, I'm not short. Camera's just at my waist. I think he was lying. I think he's kind of short.
What a silly guy. Anyways, I'm gonna leave because it's like 3:45 or 3:50.
No, you can't leave. That's not how we roll. We haven't hit 8 hours yet. We got 5 more hours.
Get up in the morning.
For what? You
Then
don't have a
Jimmy
family.
has to get back to duty.
You don't have a family, dude. You're a basement dwelling loser like the rest of us.
Look, Ninja Kitty, just start rolling over now, and by the time you reach the other end, it'll already be fucking 8 hours sooner, right? Because you're that fat.
I'll do my best Carl impression and say, "I gotta go, guys. See ya."
All right. Let's see. Let's get through the rest of this DJC. Yeah, Ninja's going out for food. He's hungry.
Dean is a sadist, is all I'm saying.
Now I'd like to think back, but that's just me. Another day in the life of DJC. Everyone likes to represent where they grew up.
First DJC show. It was, it had to have been down here in this Trash Basher Underground. Chuck was ridiculously wasted. You couldn't even see through up to the stairs over there. There was too many people. And being a sound guy and all, of course, I was chilling in the back there. And so I had to play all of his music. And so Chuck was too wasted, and some motherfuckers tried to get rowdy with Chuck. I had to throw these motherfuckers out, and Chuck was completely gone. and they just
I don't know. I know I said that Trevor wasn't trustworthy, but Sean seems to be struggling to remember his lines. Probably should have reshot that. Like, Sean?
No, Sean had to take a hit of the cigarette and just remember what all goes down at a DJC show the first time we went.
They should have played that music. He lit a cigarette. Let me tell you about the first DJC show.
He was reading the key card information written on the palm of his hands.
He laughed in the middle of one of his sentences because he knew he was full of shit. He's like, put his head down. He's like, fuck this guy. He's the sound guy. And he's throwing people out. Why is the sound guy throwing people out? Where's the bouncer?
Sound guys don't throw people out. So the sound guys are monitoring their expensive equipment.
Bullshit. It's a bullshit story, Carl. This is not just a fan, it's a security sound, man. Yeah. And from just eyeballing it, he kind of looks like a clean-shaven DJC. He might be a relative.
It could be.
rushed the fucking Chuck. They rushed him. And he was hitting people with beer bottles left, fucking right. I had to come pick these motherfuckers up and throw them outside. It's Trash Basher Underground, right?
DJC just violently assaulted people. Just fucking went all ECW on them, just hitting them with fucking beer bottles.
Now, do these people actually fuck their mothers?
Whoa, Carl.
How does he know they do that? Is all I'm saying. That's quite the claim there.
I think he was just using that as a euphemism in a derogatory comment, not a literal claim as to whether or not they have sexual relations with their own mothers.
You don't even know how much this guy drinks. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous amounts. You see that? Let me grab this real quick. This empty bottle right here, this is Chuck just starting off the night. This is like the first shots of the night for Chuck. You don't even know how much this guy drinks. I don't know how his liver is even alive to this day.
Yeah, I think that's exactly the point. Lying.
Personally, all right. Just hanging out during the day. Chuck wakes everyone up. 11 in the morning, everyone's hungover. Grabs everyone and says, "Hey, we're going on a fucking adventure." 11 in the morning, going to the bars, hanging out, shots left and right, drinking beers, fucking going crazy.
Oh, what the fuck? Why does Sean and Trevor get names, but now they're just two random chicks pulled out of a club somewhere in Detroit? Just fucking screwed up their whole operation. Yeah, Sean got no sources. No sources, Sean. I think he's a liar.
So the first time I saw DJC, I got there like 2 hours early. I was so excited, and he touched my hand. I haven't watched it in like 2.5 months.
Oh, give me a break.
It's amazing. And I stole this bottle from his dressing room, and he signed it. And I don't know why he wrote that, but I still love it, and I keep it in my car. Wherever I go in my purse, and I love it so much. This is awesome.
I got a lot of hate now, but not much love. Wake up to the sunlight and it's burning my eyes. I block the world. Another painful sigh. Well, it's so clear.
He is amazing. Like, I don't even know how he does it. I saw him in a bar
Oh my
once.
God.
We got kicked out because they wouldn't let us closer to it.
Oh my gosh.
He was drinking a lot.
I bought him a lot of shots, but he wouldn't take them from me. I don't know why. But he was already really, 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 really drunk. So.
Carl,
Yes.
what are the odds that they pulled two random women out of a club somewhere in Detroit, and one of them just happened to have a bottle she stole from DJC's dressing room that he signed, and the other
Full of
did not
shit.
wash her hand in months.
You know, by now my bullshit meter broke, so I had to upgrade the damn things. They're giving me I'm getting a solid 20 from these people. Good private. They're off the charts.
CPE says, why have they all got sunnies? Is this they live or what? They have sunglasses on, so you can't see them reading the cue cards. You can't see their eyes going all over the place when they're lying.
Yeah. Follow him everywhere. I've been to every one of his shows.
Oh, I wish. You're so
This is the
wish.
first one I've been to. He's so awesome.
When your girl walks in, what you get? Brain.
When you try to be funny, but ain't nobody laughing.
When you're caught in the scope of a ruthless assassin.
When you feel stuck with no.
First DJC show. I barely remember it. He was drinking on stage, and it just got me in the mood to drink.
Stuff just like Tommy
Slammed him
Cutler.
back, boom, boom, boom. Shot after shot, boom, boom, boom. I was hammered within 10 minutes. I passed out, barely saw the show. Next thing I know, I hear the tune's just freaking ringing in my ear. I come to, I wake up, and a big old set of titties are just sitting there in my face, and this chick is on my lap. I was like, ah! And I was so wasted, I didn't even know what was going on. It was a crazy night. Chicks everywhere, beer flying, booze, nuts. Never been to a show anything like it. Crazy.
Always hanging with a rock band, and some of those motherfuckers didn't really understand, but those that did, I consider my family now. You couldn't put a line between us.
What's up, JM De Los Santos? Bob is going to give us all the secrets because Bob knows DJC. He's going to let us know if DJC really drinks that much off stage. Who is this dude? He's not DJC. These are fan interviews talking about DJC.
Even with the snowplow, 20 dead.
On stage, he has all those barrels come out and he freaking slams them down and gets the crowd into it and whatnot. But in his personal life, it's tenfold because he's got a lot of friends coming over and he wants to hang with them. He wants to social drink with them, and he's freaking pounding them back. And then a new set of friends come downstairs
Stop that
they're at the
video.
bar. And new friends walk through the bar, so he's drinking over here with these guys. Now he's got some new friends over here. And he's got to have one with them. So it's just like an endless cycle. And
Did you hear what he just said?
He had a show that night, and he's done with the show. He comes mingle out in the crowd. He's freaking slamming them back again in the crowd. It's just nonstop. It's crazy.
Did you hear what he just said?
Yeah, he said DJC drinks a lot.
Now he used the word tenfold.
CPE
People don't use the word tenfold.
Sure they do. It's a common phrase like 17 years ago.
That's my point.
CPE says, bless them. If the most memorable part of your first or any gig is that you were drinking, then it's time to up your game. Yeah. JM Del Santos says, Tony, did you watch the new Amico Forever episode? They got a Gotta Go Poopin' Flamingo toy. I did watch it, and it was like 90 minutes of them talking about the stupid Gotta Go Flamingo toy. No Amico news, no game news, no nothing. Just look at this toy that poops when you feed it. It was riveting. It was a riveting episode.
The crew intentions have all been exposed. You can't figure me out, but here I lay. Soon not to even see the fucking light of day. And I'm sorry for all the things that I've done.
DJC in his personal life as a human being is unreal. He goes far beyond the Call of Duty. He gets coin-operated machines that you would find in an arcade in his basement. He enjoys them and stuff, but he hooks up his friends so they can have a great time when they come over. Fucking loves wrestling. He knows all the slang terms.
Crap.
Gimmick shoot. Stiff. I can talk with him like that and he understands where I'm coming from. Most people don't. And he's a big D-Generation X fan. Hell, if only D-Generation X knew who he was, they'd probably have him come on board. He's a great guy. Cheers.
One of the Olsen twins. Don't say I didn't warn you, sweetie. You know me, and there's only one DJ motherfucking C.
So I'll give you a little secret here. The only kind of machines he is collecting are arcade 1-up machines, and that's it.
This was before Arcade 1-Up, Carl. This was 17 years ago. JM says, please educate me on the disappearance of the Earthworm Jim video from the Intellivision channel. What's going on? A little bird flew into my house, landed on my shoulder, and the little bird said, Interplay told them to take it down because they don't want to be associated with Intellivision when the new Netflix animated show comes out. That's what the little bird said. I didn't believe the little bird, but that's what he told me. That's what I'm telling you. Ain't that right, Carl?
I haven't any idea. I've never watched anything related because I don't give a fuck about Earthworm Jim.
You know what I'm talking about. Why are you acting like that, Carl? You love the Earthworms Jim. You always tell me, Tony, when are we going to play the Earthworms Jim on TV? You say, Tony, come on.
Unlike other retro people out there, I actually admit I don't care about Earthworm Jim.
That's now, I don't remember it like that. I don't remember it like that. I remembers it like you were like, hey, we got to play that Earthworm Jim's, man. We got to play it. I love it. I love the Earthworm Jim. It's the best game. That's how I fucking remember it, man. You tell me it's different, then I guess it's different. But that's how I remember it.
Anyways, because I have got to go. I'm going to catch some kind of sleep.
All right. Take it easy, Carl. I'll see you next time. See you later. Fucking Dean left me. I got nobody. I'm here by myself. But fuck it. DJC, special thanks. Let's find out.
How you doing? DJC here again. No, in all seriousness, I want to thank everyone. I want to thank Bob Pasquay. It was all possible through him. Everything, all this video, everything you see and watching, and the sound of my voice is because of him, and because he's just an awesome friend. And you can't get much better than that. So I want to thank him first and foremost. Secondly, I'd like to thank Justin, Rin Tin Tin Justin, because he's making faces behind the camera, but that's all right. I can't really say certain things that influenced me that I get from Justin, but we'll just leave it at that. Anyways, I also like to thank my girl Catherine, sister Julie. Let's see, all the family, friends,
DJC.
all my cousins, Amy, Keith, Debbie.
Everybody fucking left, Dean. There's nobody here but me and you.
Yeah, I see that, Tony. I'm pretty observant.
You're on the ball and shit. You know what's going on. So
I'm on the ball. I gotta know what's going on. What are you talking about? We're watching DJC.
we're watching this DJC. This fucking guy. He said he's thanking Bob. Bob is responsible for everything. You missed it. The girls were talking. Say, hey, he touched my hand. I don't wash my hand no more because he fucking touched it. The other one said, I got a bottle. I stole it from his trailer. He fucking signed it. I never leave without it. fucking crazy. This shit,
Man.
fucking insane.
Larry, my aunts, uncles, everyone past and beyond, and all that other good stuff. And we get into bands, shit. Every band from Michigan, like I either played with, hung out with, partied with, witnessed, just in this whole family or group, this chaos we call fucking the Detroit music scene, and or just the music scene in general. Fucking Class 1 Download, 20
You
Dead
can
Flower
tell
Children,
DJ C is
E,
Defamation of
short.
Character, fucking PHE, fuck, God, fucking Dirty Americans, Not for Sale. Of course, DJ C, I just gave props to myself because I'm the shit. And let's see, Insane Clown Posse, they're the shit. God,
DJ C is the shit.
Simonic Drive. You can't even have a band list in Michigan without mentioning Simonic Drive.
Have you heard of any of these groups besides ICP that he has listed off?
Did he say Esham?
No.
Oh well, no.
Was DJC actually a successful musician? I have no idea. Define success. He made music. He sold some CDs to people probably.
Well, yeah, that's what success is. He was successful with composing a song. Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's success.
did he win a Grammy, or was he ever signed to a major record label? Or
No. And you gotta like sign up for the Grammys and then put in money just so you can be nominated, just so they can hear your shit.
I did not know that. Well, that makes sense though. I mean, with so many songs coming out every year, there's got to be some sort of barrier to entry. Like they can't just like listen to everybody's fucking music, right?
Well, I mean, like, whoever sends in the song with the money, I would think they look at your shit, because you ever be watching the Grammys and it's just like, I don't know, best collaboration. It's just two people you never heard before. It's like that kind of shit.
So no, I don't think he was a successful musician in the way we normally talk about success.
Fucking awesome guys. Everyone out in California, you got Droid, Eyes of Fire. I just like to thank anyone that's watching this. Silent Ron, because you're so silent, but not really. Everyone from 20 Dead, really. Keith, Jason, D. Hawes, fucking Dirty, holy shit, thank you. You and Keith, man, did a lot of fucking music for me, and I really appreciate that shit. Dirty actually did Drinking Problem here, and also Audio Might remixed some lyrics for me. Eric over at Audio Might Productions, so I'd thank him too. And this is probably getting boring. It'll probably be all cut up, and I'll be all like going like jerking around because it'll be cut, but that's good because that's what makes it so funny and fantastic. Fantastic Four, that's what they call us. No, they don't. But anyways, we'll see you later in the next one, because I'm fucking gonna go smoke a big fat blunt until my eyes close. So, good old Jason Garrison. Had some drinking times there. A lot of influence for the Drinking Problem song. So you can't thank anyone without thanking Al the V-Man Decker. Because it's a lot of Honey Brown and Blue Moon drinking right there. And you got it, Beth. Beth, you rule. Beth and Sean. Speaking of Sean, fucking Sean Schmiegel driving that Ferrari. Just kidding. Anyways, I also like to thank of course, I can't thank all you people on MySpace enough that just built up this fan base, and the people that made it down to the video shoot. You guys are my boys, and we'll have
MySpace still exists, Dean. That might be where Blowjob for Christmas is unearthed.
You know what? It might be. Hold on, though.
Go ahead.
Other shit like that, it's gonna be the shit. I really need to go smoke one. So yeah, but yeah. And my cousin Jim, keeping everything safe. You know what I'm talking about.
Hold me down, I be like, fuck you, Thomas, I'll end all this fuck. You wretched souls, get the fuck up. They can't tell you what to do. Hold me down.
This is what we call the outro, where I stand against a brick wall with gadgets and gizmos all behind me. That's what I do. Okay,
Start when you're ready.
Hi, I'm DJC. I'm here with some family and friends.
Stop.
Okay, what?
Sorry, that was my fuck up. Okay. I'm trying
I'm like,
to.
whoa, maybe I should have said that. Hello and welcome to the new DJ. Okay, all right, go ahead.
Explain it. This asshole right here. Tell the camera where you got that necklace.
All right. Hello and welcome to JC DVD and music video. I'm here to intro. I totally fucked that one up.
Show your like how far you're panning out.
I'm going.
Not a bloopers.
When me and him were doing this.
Thank you.
I'll bring all my shoes and my glasses.
All right, Dean, that's enough of that. That's all I can take. It's all I can stand, and I can't stand no more. JM De Los Santos says, drunk just cause. Yeah. We don't need more pooping flamingos. We definitely don't. I think that was a waste of time. I don't know why they did it. That said, our streams are pretty much a waste of time too, so I don't know why we do them. So I can't really judge, glass houses and all that. Dean, are you still with us? Are you out there chasing people? What's going on? Because I don't want to end the stream with Dean just hiding somewhere in the back. And we'll come back and the stream's over. But fuck, it is 4:13 in the morning. And we gotta go. Is Deej crawling on MySpace? He might be. He might be. Dean, are you trying to check MySpace? It's gonna be one of them nights. I don't think I'm gonna be going to bed. There he is.
Oh man, you got rid of DJC. Okay.
Yeah, that was it. That's all I could take. We got to the outtakes and they were just laughing and being dumb, and
Oh, you don't like to see people laughing. Okay.
I don't. Not when it's laughing at stupid stuff. So I think that's about it. I think that's the end of the stream. Unless you got something else. But I don't think you do.
Oh, I do. You dealt wrong, Frogman.
Oh shit.
Oh no more DJC. I'm DJC'd out. Ooh, good lord.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing. He says he wants to see more pooping flamingos.
I saw one dude suggest, are you going to buy your kid a pooping flamingo?
Yeah. JM De Los Santos says, but Phil Adam was a big deal in Interplay. Mike Mullis even claimed they can easily get it back up. Mullis is paranoid. He thinks everyone is after him and his kid. Yeah, I don't think Phil Adams being the guy who hatcheted up Interplay is going to have any bearing on whether or not Interplay allows them to get the Earthworm Jim license back. I don't think that's how it works.
Santos says, show the pooping flamingo, Tony. Hey, Tony, show the pooping flamingo, man.
Hold on. I gotta find it.
Of course.
Dean's got me up at all night.
You gotta go work.
It's Little Live Pets Gotta Go Flamingo. I'm not going to show the one from the video, but I'm going to show just a picture off of Google, as it were. This is a toy for people that are 5 and up. 5 and up. Remember that. Hopefully. What up, Mitty? We're just taking a look at a pooping flamingo. Damn it, this picture is way too small. Hold on. I gotta try to find a big... fuck it, I just show the whole fucking search. I got time for that shit. See it, there it is.
Oh, man.
This toy right here, this pink flamingo. It's
and this is recent.
Little Live Pets Gotta Go. Yeah, apparently, Geeks with Cash sent DJC the pooping flamingo toy. They unboxed it on the Amico Forever stream. Then they proceeded to play with the toy for no less than 45 minutes. And that's being conservative. I think it was a lot longer that they were just talking about it and how much fun it was. And, oh, my God, it's getting poop everywhere. Why are you feeding it still? Oh, my God, we need to get the other pooping toys.
Wow.
JM says, what I meant is Mullins claimed that at any time in television can easily get Earthworm Jim back up as Phil Adam had a good relationship with Netflix. That's what I'm saying. That's what I meant.
Show the commercial, Tony.
Just because Phil Adam worked at Interplay doesn't mean it's going to happen. It's not going to happen. Show the commercial, Jesus.
This guy, Del Santos, he wants it all.
Yeah. We're too kind to our fans.
It's gotta go flamingo.
Very nice. ZG. Ugh.
So here it is. The Little Live Pets Gotta Go Flamingo.
It's gotta go flamingo.
Gotta go. Gotta go.
He talks.
I'm so hungry.
He eats. And he poops.
Gotta go.
Quick, the toilet. Then pour, feed, and poop again.
Gotta go.
It's gotta go flamingo. Out now from Moose.
Oh, man, I had a bad sneeze. Golly. Anyway.
Teach your kids the lowest common denominator at an early age. What's up with all the pooping toys for kids? Never understood that.
Is that here in America or is that from some foreign shit?
That's an American thing. It's an American toy.
And is this being advertised on networks like Nick Jr. and stuff?
Probably. I mean, I've never seen it. I don't watch those things though, but I'm just saying.
This is the first I've heard about it. I mean, like, I don't watch Nick Jr. either, but you know, gotta sell to your audience, and that would be it. And that or Cartoon Network. I don't know what else.
Oh, I gotta tell you, Dean, it's not on there.
Okay.
I'm saying on the MySpace for Devastating Just Cause, we have 6 songs, and none of them are "Blowjob for Christmas."
Oh, well, that's awful.
So you got "I Am Your Nothing," "One Way," "The Clerk," "Friday Night," "Next Day Hangover," and "You Hate Me for This."
Well, like I said, I'm DJ C'd out, so okay. Hello, Myris Carton.
Oh, hey, Myris. What's up? Make friends with Geeks with Cash. He might send you a pooping flamingo. Geeks with Cash like hates me for some reason. I don't think I've ever said a mean word about Geeks with Cash. But he really doesn't like me from what I understand. I think he even told Saggy, why does Saggy hang around with me, that I'm a bad man, bad man Jim.
Hey, was that what Saggy was getting at? Like, he doesn't want her to be around you, and he had some say so or something, and then she does the other shit.
Yeah, well, I guess everybody on that side of the fence, the pro Miko people, they were giving Saggy shit for hanging around with me and my crew.
Yeah, your crew. Yeah.
So that's why she was like, well, what the fuck? You guys are hanging around with, talking to the people that hang around with people that doxed me. So.
Right. Yeah, Canadian Gamer and Mike Mills. That's weird.
MIDI Music Forever says, so shill stream aside, imagine being a child waking up for Xmas, opening your biggest present, and it's a pooping flamingo. Gotta suck. Actually, that would suck until you turned over and saw that your sibling has opened up a 8-pack of Amico games, and then you're fucking glad you got the pooping flamingo. Because you show how Amico was a bad company. Actually, see, part of the reason that people don't like me is because Tommy Tallarico has said vile, nasty things about me behind the scenes to people. He's told them that I have a restraining order against me, that I've harassed a female YouTuber to the point that she put a restraining order on me, which is
who did you do that to?
You didn't know he did that?
No, but
I will give you a taste, Dean.
Who's the female YouTuber you were assaulting?
He didn't name, but we're going to take a brief trip over to the Reddit, the television_Amico Reddit, because somebody went ahead and took all the archive posts and they put them in their own searchable website from Atari Age. So now all the Tommy posts are easily searchable from people. And so someone posted a picture from one of Tommy's comments. So we're going to take a look at that. So this is Tommy. He was replying to OEB Pete, by the way. It says, very thoughtful way you handled this person. However, it has come to light he is a dire wolf in wolf clothing. That's what Pete said about this mysterious person. Tommy says, if folks in here are going to engage, you should probably be aware that he has started emailing television employees and game developers and YouTubers to try and get them to say nasty things about me, or to ask them if I'm paying them to be silent or say nice things about me and or Miko. This is how whacked out he is. He continues to publicly say he's a quote-unquote journalist, and as I've told him in the past, he needs to Google the word libel if he's going to call himself a journalist as opposed to an opinion blogger. This is moving beyond harassment, and our attorneys have said as a journalist, he has legally crossed the line on a number of occasions, and we're certainly keeping track. Have you ever seen a real journalist go off the deep end like this? And how about the reaction video he made about our trailer? In his mind, ... he thinks he's being professional. Have you ever seen someone with such little self-awareness? he legitimately has some issues going on. The other thing to note is that he has been banned and blocked from not only here multiple times, but from the Reddit, multiple YouTube channels, Twitter, and Discord by multiple people. And some of those were before he ever heard about Amico. Clearly a pattern of vile hatred and rubbing people the wrong way. A true narcissist and egomaniac to think that the only opinion that matters is his own. A number of people have reached out to me that somewhat worked with him, and they've told me absolutely disgusting and horrible stories. I'm not going to repeat them here, but let's just say that if the hashtag #MeToo movement ever got involved, it wouldn't end well for him. Shame on him. Who do you think he was talking about, Dean?
Well, I haven't the slightest. Whom?
You might be surprised to know that that comment was about me.
Oh, was it? Oh, okay. Well, that's quite interesting.
Well, now, just so you know, this comment was made on April 18th, 2020. Okay. That was over 2 years ago.
Yes.
2 years ago, his attorneys have told him that this particular individual crossed the line into libelous territory. Defamation, if you will. And yet, in this 2-year time period from the post till now, not a single lawsuit has been brought against this individual. Kind of funny, no?
Yes. Oh, is that the train?
That was the train. Loud, right?
So. Yes.
Did he retract it? No, he never retracted. He said other things about me in the past that he's also never retracted. He's left comments in YouTube sections. He said at one point he was going to get somebody to make videos on me. CEO of a company. So if that's what he's saying in public about me, I can only imagine the things he said behind the scenes.
Probably real awful.
Probably told him I kick puppies and like don't like kittens.
And you push old ladies down.
Though when an old lady slips on ice, that shit is funny. I don't care what anybody says. Old ladies walking, hits a patch of ice. Funniest thing I've ever seen. I'll laugh my ass off. You might not find it funny, Dean, because those are probably your clients. Yeah, but I find it funny.
Yeah. Whenever they fall, you got to pick them up and do paperwork, and it takes forever.
CPE says projection much? Yeah. It always seems like the things that Tommy accuses others of is actually the things that he's doing. Mitty says if an old lady slips on ice, Tony laughs, but Gary smashes her.
Yeah, Gary smashes her.
Gary was smashing everything the other day. He didn't care what it was.
At all. It's 4:30, Tony.
It is. And I just got a text, so I got to go. Things.
Nice.
So we're going to end it here on the projection of Tommy Tallarico. Thank you, Dean, for torturing us with all the DJC content.
I hope you have learned something from old DJC, right?
Yeah,
right.
I'm sure we're going to hear about the 4-hour live stream that we did shitting on DJC and other people.
Oh, probably. That's funny. I didn't even think of that. They'll do that. Yeah. These guys sat here for 5 hours talking about DJC, a guy that doesn't do anything but love the amigo and works hard.
Can you believe they talk for 4 hours about DJC? He just a nice guy. He don't like do anything. He like the Sonic Hedgehog like me. Master CC Marceau is okay.
Yeah,
Mini
and
says-
he's just great.
Yeah. Anything worth catching up further back? Nothing important, nothing particular. We were just 4 hours of bullshit. It's the best way I could describe it. If you like
You
hearing
should
it,
check out Ninja Kitty's clip of what that girl was, right?
Yeah.
Where that girl?
McKenna.
Yeah. It's
Sandra
Ninja Kitty. Oh man.
But yeah, like I said, we you know it's just been a chill stream. We just been talking, bullshit, and laughing, having fun. Nothing serious, nothing important. We didn't investigate anything. We watched a few videos, had a few laughs. You might like. There was some YouTube tips at one point. We watched a guy who's been on YouTube for 9
Oh,
years.
that guy. Was that a recent video? I meant to ask that.
Yeah, it was. That was a recent.
Oh wow. What were the comments like?
Very supportive and very glad that he's been on for 9 years.
Oh man. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Well, we're gonna end this broadcast. Love, peace, booty grease. We out this bitch.